Ren! The ad will be done in a second. I am not keen on how terrible this mustache is at tracking, but we're wearing a mustache. We're gonna do it today. I don't really know why it's floating so far in front of me. It's probably attached to a different layer. That's a good point, actually. It's probably attached to a hidden layer. Let me see if I can grab the mustache. Spin to a specific layer. And then because this is a butt sometimes. That's my mouth, that's my beard, that's my face. Come on, we're looking for that one. There we go, that's pinning way better. It must have been pinning to some strange, peculiar thing. There we are, looks behind the scenes, wowee. But yeah, hope everyone is doing well tonight. We have got the pink tash on for Movember. Oh, I need to hold that, I was trying to move it a little bit. We're going with that Wilford Wharf stash, you know. You know we gotta. Oh, but I hope everyone is keeping well at the moment. Ooh, we do have the Movember appeal open, so obviously that is available if people want to do anything, but that is no obligation at all. That is just there. We're just going to chill with a bit of Minecraft tonight. We're going to chill. I feel like my model's doing some different things with the mouth a little bit, but that may be because I have properly trimmed my beard. So I think it might be a little bit confused as to where my mouth actually is. Thank you, Ren! You look after yourself and the little lizardlings. Yas! Oh, I can probably afford to turn the physics up a little bit, because I did turn them down after I did a new... Let's... Because it was doing some very strange things, but that's... let's go with a 60, just a little bit more. There we go. Not the... There! Go with a 55. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. There we go. Hopefully, everything is sort of where I want it to be. And I think this might be the first stream I've done since I have faffed with the model ever so slightly again. So we are in a position where I think, because I've added some like little strippy straps and stuff, those are rotating, a little badge and things. Not sure how to feel about them, but we're enjoying them while they're there. His mustache is on so wonky now. Wow. Yeah, let's just hop on over to the old Sherveroni. Boop and boop. I don't know why that's been so fussy with the stuff changing there. It's just taking it a second to figure out what it's doing. Couple of frames lost, but we're back. Wow. So JC's been working on getting like a map of the server going, which is pretty cool. So I am interested in seeing how that looks and how things start to develop. But I have been working on my little cavern here. Put the vines in thinking that I could clip them with the shears. Turns out you can't. You can clip like these cave vines and things, but you can't clip regular vines, which I think is stupid. But we now got a bit more of an entrance. I've carved out a lot of the roof and decorated it up. And we've now got this balcony and ramp. I'm going to put basalt floors in, because I just like basalt as a floor item. I think it's a really nice tile. We've got the actual water. We're going to go on an adventure today, because I need some more things for this. But you can see, there we go, it just activated. We have got something that a lot of Minecraft players never faff with, and that is conduit power. So, I mean, I know I've been just completely ignoring the massive thing in the middle of the room. But that is a conduit. So if you're unfamiliar with a conduit is basically what you use the Hearts of the Sea for. If you make Heart of the Sea, like you combine Heart of the Seas with 8 Nautilus shells, it makes a conduit. If you waterlog a 3x3 with the conduit in the centre, and then have a prismarine like looping structure around it, it activates the conduit. So you can see its pulse in there, and when you go in the water, it gives you conduit power, which, can I see what that does if I... Nope. But what conduit power does is it gives you night vision underwater, it gives you water breathing, so as you can see my oxygen is not decreasing, and it gives you a little bit more mining speed underwater. So I mean, I can basically operate as normal underwater, which is brilliant. Now I do have Respiration Aqua Affinity, so I would be able to get away without these, but I thought if I was going to do something with this area, then the conduit would be a great idea. I want to trying to get this looking like a bit of an industrial pipe, just like leading into this big lush cave area, because then we can combine that into the base and sort of have like upper and lower levels. The other thing with the conduit is it will attack mobs within 8 blocks of it. So it's not going to attack mobs too close to it, but if anything does happen to be in the middle of the area, it will zap them, which is kind of neat. Set up a very basic enchanting area, so I really like this new Chisel Tough. And I'm using the Age of Man texture pack for the villagers, so these just look like dudes. That's our first little golem, so we need to see if we can clean him up at some point. We've got our Ghast currently penned in with a piston, so that I don't have to faff with him. I need to build like a proper dock for that. Jericho's been moved over as well. Got some lava generation going. And I've been working on a storage room as well, and I am going to use copper golems to sort my items at some stage. I just need to be in a position where I can grab stuff, so for now it's just an additional part of the chest monster, but it's a nice looking part of the chest monster. So we are going to dump some stuff. I'm going to want to make some more food, because we are going to go on a bit of an adventure today. That's not my fishing rod. Leave those 2 there. Set the ender pearls. We've got a fistful of bundles. I don't need that. We've got the shield. Our gear's looking alright. That's a really nice bow I fished up. Crossbow is just doing its kind of thing. I need to see if I can get one made up a little bit better. I'm considering looking at using crossbows with what are they called? Fireworks, like proper fireworks, not just the ones with paper and gunpowder. Because if you make proper firework, what's it called? Firework charges, then they explode and do a fair bit of damage, which if you combine that with multi-shot, they can be pretty lethal, like just carpet bombing. Alright, so what was I going to do? I was going to see about grabbing some grub. So we have got, I've got some hay bales. Just open them up and make them into bread. That'll do. Because I know where we're going. We are going to go on a journey to the far southwest. Let's turn off our waypoint so I can actually see the screen clearly, because I've gotten to a point where I can ignore them, but I can't imagine it's great to look at for you guys. I imagine that was pretty messy on the screen, to be fair. So we've got our home sweet home. We know where it is. This is going to be waiting for us to come back, but I do want to go and grab some more things for this like central water area. Because what I'm trying to do is something that I don't usually wind up doing, which is finishing builds properly. And actually doing the decorative stuff before I just give up and do everything else. Because usually I wind up doing quite practical builds. Like I'll make a load of farms and things, and then I'll make a house once I've got the ability to get the resources. And then I'll go, right, I built my house, that's it, that was my goal. And then I'll go, well, now what? Now what? So we're going to try and get away from that a little bit. I've also looked at ways of increasing the sort of function on my old... well, just easing the pressure on the graphics unit. That conduit actually affects a really huge radius. I didn't think it was as far as this. Where's my shield? So because I live in a cave, I don't sleep very often. Because I don't need to, because these guys don't spawn until I go on an adventure. And then they come out and start acting like douches. I'm trying to do a slightly better job as well of watching both chats, because I am currently on both Twitch and YouTube. Just because I want to keep trying to see if I can get that behaving itself. I've also done an awful job of keeping things updated this last couple of weeks. But I'm back on my meds, I'm feeling a lot better today. I've actually been fairly productive, but productive in like actual like real world ways. So like I've done dishes and I've done laundry and things, which is like, fuck me. I've been struggling to do those lately, so you know things are getting better if I'm doing chores. No, I'm not seeing that spam, JC. Let me respond. Now my end. Just be a good member of the server and communicate with the admin. Right, so we're gonna head really quite far to the southwest. We do have Distant Horizons installed, so we can see a lot of the world. But there will be like veins of chunks that are missing if there are areas that I've just not rendered in that are like stored locally. So that is something to just be aware of. We may see chunks in the world that look like fucking, I don't know, the bloody White Cliffs of Dover. But it's nothing to be concerned about. I actually really like the LODs, and you know, they snap in a little bit. I kind of wish they sort of faded in a touch, but equally getting to see more of the world without too much impact on processing, it's pretty great. Oh, scrap! Scrap for the scrap god. Thank you, Clyde. You know, we got to keep gathering the scrap. Obviously, it's radius render, blah, 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 blah. Oh, no. JC's not having a good time with the chat. So what I'm hearing is, I can say horrible things, and you'll never see them. So what I can do as well, let me see if my commands are still behaving themselves on the old Switch side. So we are running the game chops for, you know, running game chops in the background for a little bit of music, just because I wanted something a little bit more just lively in the background there. So it's come up on the Twitch feed. I don't believe it'll come up on the YouTube feed, so I might need to see if I can faff with Mix It Up to get it to do that. Obviously, Game Chops, brilliant video game remixes, and if you're looking for any, Pied, you son of a bitch! You can't just pay the entire charity fee all at once! That's illegal! No, seriously, dude, thank you so much. Like, I'm gonna now have to extend it, but, I just wanted to open it up a bit while we were streaming this month, because male mental health is an issue, and, you know, I know because I go through it as well. It's not the biggest, like, it's not like it's a huge thing on its own, but it is genuinely, like, people struggle, and any support that we can give is great. And reminding dudes that just because you've got a penis doesn't mean you're not allowed to feel things is very important. So thank you very much, Clyde. I hope the conversion didn't hit you there. But let me see if we can extend this. Blah, 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 blah. My fundraisers, that's it. And yeah, we're going to set a new goal. So, because Clyde has committed a crime, we're going to set that really bloody high. So that should be updated now. Nah, it's not euros, it's Great British pounds. Oh, come on. What is going on? What is going on? Pounds might be even worse. You fool! That's why we read things and don't accidentally spend all of our money on international things. But yes, no, thank you, Clyde. We'll see about doing something nice and fun, because I was just going to leave it open as just like let's just have that open as something there. But now I might actually have to plan to do something for the end of the month, maybe. Because I think that'd be fun anyway. Or maybe. For every donation. See, I'm a genius right now. I'm a fucking smart guy. We're going to add another mustache. And that should be like 130, I think? Somewhere around here. Where are we? That's going to make me very strange colours while I try and find my face. Right, we're underneath the eyes. Art Mesh 36, that is my face. There we go. For every mustache we will add another mustache. So now our mustache has a mustache. Quite. We're gonna be so fucking hairy. Yeah, no, genuinely, thank you, Clyde. I know it was probably a little bit more than perhaps anticipated there, just because you've got to do it sort of in your own locality. I mean, you don't have to. I could have just done Movember US, but I'm European, goddammit. I'll say European, not anymore. Fucking Europeans in my UK, Britain, British land, blah. No, I fucking hate that shit. Why my avatar's underneath it? What is going on there? Let me have a look at OBS. What are you doing, OBS? Where are my avatars and why is Earl in front of them? Now my feet are... Where the fuck are my feet? Why are they so far up the list? Right, so that's not where them being in the wrong place. That's something else being in the wrong place. Oh, give me a second. Come on, I set all this up and it's all just gone horribly wrong. It's pear-shaped. Like my butt. Right, in front of the desk, but behind the avatars. There we go. Now everything's laid right and you're not being hidden by my gross man feet. Yeah, I'll have to do something nice for you, Clyde. You're a nice boy. Thank you. You helped a bro. And as I said on the old Twitter, but my reach is terrible, so nobody saw it, and I thought it was fucking hilarious. It's, you know, mustaches are an adaptation for men so they can catch and consume more krill to grow big and strong. Some bros cannot grow mows. So we grow ours every year and donate them to our moleless bros, so that they may feed well and survive the winter. That's why it's in November. See, I'm fucking funny, it's just no one gets to see it. Ugh. Oh. Why am I holding tab? What the fuck am I doing? That's it, help those hairless faces. I know a guy lost his mustache in Nam. They had it shot clean off. There probably was somebody. But to be fair, it might be a horrible joke. Am I going to hell? Yes. But that's a question for another day. Woo! That looks like a little drowned palace over there. Oh, I didn't bring my brushes. No! Stars are looking pretty, though. Like, complementary shaders are absolutely gorgeous. And they don't hurt, like, frames that badly. So, it's one of the main reasons I really like them. So, there's a couple of reasons we're taking our big adventure today. So, I know for a fact there is a desert down this way because our good pal and server admin JC has been down here. And has given us the way. He's shown us the way. He do know the way. So we're going to go down. We're going to at least find it so that we know roughly how long it's going to take us to get there. And I mean, let's face it, we're going to have to build another highway at some point because the map's pretty spread out. There's a lot of water, which is nice, but equally it's a bit of a pain to get around. And I think I've mentioned before, I'm trying to avoid using Elytra if possible. This iteration of the server, just because I like them, but I think they're a bit busted. Right, are you just shallow ocean? Or are you warm ocean? Let's sneak on in. No, this is deep ocean. We'll just come out of deep cold ocean. Okay, so we're going to be a fair bit away then from a potential coral reef. But let's just keep heading down in this old direction. And eventually, I do like it when oceans are oceany. Do kind of wish we had more like sailing options. Like bigger boats for like more people. But equally, I feel like that might be a bit of a pain to integrate, so I get it, but like, meh. Dolphins! Oh, lots of dolphins. Now, I remember a long time back, I was trying to build like a floating city. So if you've played like Pokemon Sapphire and Ruby, if you remember like Pacific Log Town, I tried to build one that was kind of like that. And then I moved a bunch of villagers over, and the second I got them out of their boats, they just started spinning. And it's because I built it out of slabs, waterlogged slabs. And they were not fans. I mean, it's handy enough to know for, like, controlling mob walking and stuff. Like, if you use just, like, waterlogged slabs or, like, the classic double carpets and things, they just really don't like moving on them. But that was not a great way to find out after I'd spent all that time. I don't have access to a lot of worlds anymore. Because for me, when I play Minecraft, I usually wind up making a new world. And I like the progression part of the game. I really like the progression. Like, once the dragon's beat and I've kind of done everything, like, all the, like, survival stuff, you know, you conquer survival, you've done a few of the bits and pieces, you know that you're now strong enough to tough your way through most things. The game then starts to lose a little bit of its... I don't know, it's not the game's fault. It is genuinely I don't know how to handle a, like, free open sandbox. Because I need some direction. Creativity, what is that? Bleh. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum, ba-da-bum-bum. Well, this is Toasty Ocean, because I think there's some weird looking fish spawning. I really like Zero's minimap as well. But I also love the fact that we can still see, like, a lot of the areas back home. Like, I think Distant Horizons is just going to be part of my, like, mod packs now. Like, any sort of thing I play. By the way, yes, you can boat there. Glad to hear that, JC, because if I couldn't boat there and I had to fucking teleport, I'd be really upset. That's a savannah, I think. Yeah, there we go, the actual logs have spawned in. Don't know if the ocean connects to the ocean. I got leggies for running. I was born with, like, peats for walking on. And if I didn't have legs, I'm sure I could drag myself across the savannah. I really like savannas as well. I don't think people appreciate them enough. It's like you see lots of people... People don't seem to enjoy savannas. Let me just make sure I'm on the right thing, because I'm sitting here with Twitch chat open, but since I'm doing the multi-stream to YouTube as well, I need to make sure I'm keeping my OBS on the front, just so I can actually see what's going on. Yes, JC's currently doing like a full render of the map. JC says hi, chat. But yeah, just letting him know not to share any links with you guys. But yeah, I need to make sure I keep OBS open because I'm using the item suite because it allows you to sort of integrate things and put some of your chats together. So I'm seeing how well it behaves with... don't really want any of that. It's fine, that can all stay there. Just seeing how well it works, and if there's anything that I need to faff with, play with. I will periodically go back and check the YouTube chat, like manually, because I did see last time I got a couple of messages in there that didn't feed through to the actual item. Now I can see when I've posted stuff in, but just in case it plays up, like that's just something I've got to keep an eye on. It's all teething things. It's learning new systems, making sure things work, and just having fun. Don't worry about links. We need to post more Zeldas. We already get too many Zeldas. Like, Zelda's like the guy in every Zelda game. His name is Zelda, and he does the Zeldering, and he saves the princess from the Demon Kang Denumidub. Oh, fucking hell, it hurts me to say. Oh, wait a minute, we're going from lukewarm to tropical ocean. As we can see again on the minimap in that top corner, that colour's brightening even further. Princess Pudding. God, I'm having a stroke. Who was it? Because I don't know if any of you guys used to watch dumb shit on the internet. Of course you did, you were all on the internet. But one thing that I used to adore was Sonic for Hire. Princess Potato, that was it. Beacon activates. What do you mean? Why is it saying beacon activating and deactivating? Watch Sonic for Hire, is it going? I think they finally started doing the new series where it's like Sonic goes to fucking college or some shit. Because I know they were basically like teasing that at the end of the actual like main series. And then they've actually gone and done it because they're nutcases. I've not gone back to watch that, to be honest, but I don't know, I did enjoy Sonic for Hire. I thought it was stupid and fun. And it had characters that don't usually get much love, like Earthworm Jim always holds a special place in my heart. As a kid, like, I just remember the first level of the first Earthworm Jim. And I remember watching the Earthworm Jim cartoon. That was fucking weird. But yeah, I mean, like, years ago as a teen, like, Dorkly and stuff was just, like, mass shit. That's it. Princess What's Her Name and Queen Slug for a Butt. And it was just, like, just stupid on purpose, but it was just iconic. I fucking love that shit. And it's like genuinely done on purpose to be like these stupid video game tropes. We're just gonna laugh at them. Lots of cows, yeah. Like the first level, like where you... That's one of the bits that's like... That's a formative memory for me, is one of the first levels where you like... You have to launch a cow and it's just like cow launched. And it's like, fucking why? I dropped a fridge onto a stick and launched a cow into the stratosphere for no reason. Oh, such a good game. Have you ever beaten it? No. I replayed it a couple of years back. And I got to what the heck? And there's a jump that I just could not make. Yeah, go for it. I don't mind it being spoiled. So what is activating and deactivating this beacon noise? Because that is driving me up the wall. That's not you, is it, JC? Oh, I've got a pile of pickles. I'll get some more of these pink corals. Is it when I break these? I used to really like the Psychro levels as well. They were quite fun. God, it was such a good game. I might have to see if I can dig it out for like the old classic streams and stuff when I get round to doing them again. Yeah, that'll do me for now. That's a big old wad of coral. We've got a little drown in here. Anything interesting going on? Oh. Does not look like it. Alright, where did I put my boat? Back there. Thanks, Twitch. What did Twitch do? Oh, that's brilliant. I'm assuming Twitch gave you the classic, "Are you sure you want to send that message?" Yes, Twitch. I wrote it. I am aware. And no, I did not say anything horrible in that message. Just let me send it. Nope, just failed to send. Fair enough. Like, I understand why they'd want you to just be... Oh, got dry grass. Is that new? Can I grab you with Silk Touch? I can. Ooh, we're going to grab some of this. Because I knew they'd done some stuff to deserts and things, but I didn't know they'd done, like, grasses and stuff in them. That's cool. Cactus flower? Oh, that's gorgeous! I want it. It's gone forever. The cactus flower is not immune to the cactus itself. Windy sounds? I make windy sounds sometimes. Well, I wasn't expecting that. Thank you, Random Death Tunnel. Ooh, Badlands. Let's see if we can find another cactus then. But also grabbing up some red sand might be quite nice. Plenty of regular sand as well probably wouldn't go amiss. Let's grab some more of these dried grasses as well. I wonder, can you just like bone meal sand to get more dry grasses? Because that'd be pretty cool. I want you for that lovely green wool. I want to put it all inside my mouth hole. That's enough cacti. I don't need to grab loads of them. Because that's the beautiful thing about Minecraft. You can always farm to make more. Nah! Oh, goodness me. Oh, I've got the yawns. Oh, send help. Oh. I've always got the yawns. Don't send help. I can always come back here if I want to get some terracotta for some interesting looking builds and stuff. Because if we're doing like a lush cave, so the idea I kind of want it to be is that it was sort of like raised up like years ago. Perhaps the cave was underwater. Alright, I wonder if I can do anything with that. Maybe I can bone meal the actual flower. The cacti look really pretty. And Badlands are usually like just such a pain to find, so I'm really glad there's one just knocking about. Yeah, the idea like millions of years ago it was under the ocean and then the ocean rose up with tectonics and shit. And that's why there's like the beacon there and it makes magic stuff happen. And everyone's like, oh my god, magic. I'm gonna grab some red sound, cause red sound is cool. Plus, sometimes you need a bit of orange in your life. Yes! Gather it all. Put it in my mouth hole. No, we'll eventually come back once we've done shulkers, so we're going to look to do the dragon next weekend. And then we can start thinking about getting shulkers and doing all the, you know, later game fun shit. Hello, armadillo. Oh, they actually have like a skewed timer. That's cool. I know there's a few armadillos a bit closer to home, so I am going to bring a couple of them back at some stage. Let's just have a little bit of an explore. Because it's not often we come down this end of the map. And I really like Badlands. I think they're an awesome biome. I think if I can find one early enough in a future server or future world, I would like to live in one. And just see how I can make them work. Because like, there's not an awful lot of wood. You can get lots of sticks. Mineshaft can be a decent source of wood, and if you're lucky enough to get one where they've got like, oh, what's it called? It's not like windswept plains, is it? Is it? It's the ones with like all the like dried out oak trees and stuff. Yeah, this is a very orange terracotta area. Yeah, I just really think they are a gorgeous biome, and it's just a shame that they don't really do much more. If I just break you, does the flower drop? No, it just breaks the flower. They're so awkward to try and get off them then. Like, that's the sort of spot where I just bring a beacon and like knock down a couple of those pillars. Right, see if there's a way to sort of breed the cactus flowers, because these as well would be awesome looking. In some of my little nooks. Did I get that one? Nope, that one popped. No, it didn't. There it is. It's just awkward to try and like get, because if they touch the cactus itself, they just disappear, which is stupid. I think she survived. Sorry, I didn't see that last bit of the message. Oh. But yeah, no. Fucking... There was something about, like, 90s games, like 80s, 90s games, that were just... The humour was so stupid, but good. It was like, it was completely self-aware of how dumb it was. I think that's what makes, like, a lot of Rareware titles and things, like, they really stand up to the test of time. And a lot of it is due to the fact that they just know that they're dumb. and it's marvellous. I just really like this light grey terracotta. Yeah, that's one of the biomes I was thinking of, where the trees are. It's like a big plateau. We seem to have a couple of trees popping up down the bottom too. That's cool. Oh, let's have a little drinky. Oh, I might move my camera a little bit more that way so that I'm not tilting to the left as much. It's such a gorgeous game. And I know I've got like the shaders on, but even without them, like, it still looks great. There's a reason people like Minecraft. And like, just the block aesthetic has always... It endures. But also a red desert just looks cool as hell. I like red deserts. Come back with some shulker boxes and bring them on through to the nether. Because we've been down here now, we've got the map, so I can sort of pull coordinates and things, and we can be like, alright, fair enough, so we need to put what would that be? That'd be a portal probably like 4,000... Not 4,000. Minus 400, 1,000 in the nether, and we'd pop out somewhere around here. Probably the other side of that plateau. I'd love to do like a proper Western style town at some point. Oh, I'm just between block games at the moment. I'm still taking a little break from Vintage Story. We will come back to it because I just like it, but I think I've taken enough of a break from it that my brain's just like, yeah, you know what, we'll come back to it, we'll come back to it. Which is fair enough, you know. You cannot always just force yourself to play some of these games, and like, fair play to people who can sit there and just play nothing but Minecraft for like every day forever. But I'm not a one game man. I need variety. I need spice. Like, these games are great because you can just sort of like tune out a bit while you're playing, run around a bit. So just enjoy the experience. But then there's some games where, you know, you need a little bit of spice, a little bit of play. Ooh, coarse dirt. Do I want to grab some coarse dirt? Nah. If I'm desperate, we can always come back. It's just always a bit of a faff strip in these areas. Now that's something I've not thought about while I'm wandering. Oh, there is grass. Okay. So I was sitting there thinking, like, the passive mobs don't spawn in Badlands. And I was sitting there thinking, like, what would I do about seeds? But I think those dry grasses probably drop them. The short grasses that we just wandered past will. So that's less of a concern than I thought it was going to be. Go on. Oh, there must be like a little cave under here. Was it that pit? Yeah, there's something going on under there. Well, I'm not going to dip in to find out. We're just going to take a nice walk this way and sort of see if we can fill in some of these chunks as we go. I was just saying passing mobs don't spawn, but I guess armadillos do. Hello, little dude. Look at him. I like armadillos. I think they're awesome little guys. They make me smile. And sometimes that's just what you need in an evening. Just something that makes you go, gee. What's going on here? There's light in there, which tells me that might be an above ground mineshaft. There's also some light there, but that feels more lava-y to me. Yeah, you can see on the minimap that's lava. But I'm interested in checking that out. Because I did bring some torches. Wherever I've put them. Well, now I'm a filthy dirty cheater. I press tab and I can see that there's chest minecarts over there, so... I mean, we're still gonna go and get them. Not too precious about that. But I'm a filthy dirty cheater. What's going on with that? Just random... Oh, is it darker? Okay. Bum ba dum ba da ba bum 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 bum. So are you here somewhere, Mr. Minecart? It's around here somewhere. It's not spawned like up top somewhere weird, has it? No, it must be inside somewhere and I'm just walking past it. See, even knowing exactly where they are, I still can't find things because I'm dumb as rocks. No, itchy snoot. Have you considered burning in hell and never coming back, you tiny little evil gremlin? Not a fan of cave spiders. I've got bad memories of trying to set up farms with them. Because the hitboxes are so janky. I actually kind of have all this stuff already. I'll take some extra torches, top up, and some more bread. I might not faff about in this too much longer. Well, it's nice to go through tunnels and stuff that are, you know, they look different. It's cute. Let's bag up some more junk. Bundles are... I just still can't get over how good bundles are. I love them. Regular gapple. Bleh! Who wants a regular golden apple? I only put magic in my mouth. Goodness me. Nah, I was looking to do a bit of a longer one today, but then it's just... I've just wound up having all sorts of stuff that I actually had the energy to do. So it's genuinely been a case of just trying to get life jobs done. So, I mean, I mucked about this morning, but it was this morning, I still had stuff to do. Oh, goodness me. I also have probably had far too much caffeine. Is that regular desert? That is regular desert. That's a camel. I don't have a saddle. Still, I'm going to say hello to the camel. Them's the rules. If there's a friend, you have to say hello. I'm coming, camel! How you doing, buddy? Why do I feel like I'm off to the side? Because I am. He's such a good boy. I assume it's come from that village over there. Let's check it out! Yeah, like I say, like the chunks that we've explored, like it just looks like fucking cliffs. But they're so far away that I can't see anything, so as much as I can see that there is environment, you know, it's not like I can see like, oh, look at all those diamonds. Ooh, nice coral reef. Hi, Cormac, how you doing, buddy? I hope you are keeping well this spectacular Saturday evening. I hope it has been a lovely week for you and that things are keeping nice and chill. Because that's the way we like it. Nice and relaxed. Oh, we're just doing a touch of adventuring today. Ooh, the olds, they're getting me good today. Jesus. Because I wanted to go and get some cactus, and I actually wanted to find a coral reef because I was desperate for some pickles. Ooh, another bundle. Don't mind if I do. Got your government-funded Power Rangers comic books. Wish my government would fund my Power Rangers comic books. Oh, no, I just wish my government would fucking leave me alone. Crafting table. What do we have out here, gents? This because I'm running I've got the Age of Man resource pack on, so the iron golems just look like knights. They're not quite as imposing and intimidating, which is a bit of a letdown, but I still think they're kind of neat, you know? Cats! And another camel! Look at his smile! He's a happy guy. We love camels. You okay there, buddy? That cannot be comfortable. Look at him. French government used to give us money to buy books. Hadn't spent it. Needs to do something. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, if they're basically putting out funding to get reading materials, you might as well use it. Right, it's always the thing. If something's available, take advantage. As long as it's not, like, genuinely denying people who need this thing, like, if it's available for a reason. That's something I need to look into as well, actually. But that's something for me to worry about. Just, like, looking into seeing if there's any funny stuff available, because my bum hurts. Can't argue with €100 worth of comics. I was gonna say buy some of that off the client because he just accidentally spent like $100 worth of donation money without realising it was in Great British pounds. Because we are currently running the Movember charity just widget on Twitch. I just thought it was neat to put on. I'm not doing anything particularly special. Mostly because I forgot about it, to be completely honest. I am useless at remembering events and things, and to be fair, I'm not the best at event planning. I need to get back, like, better at that and start trying to do a few more. Then I just get bombarded by a criminal. Supporting Movember by shaving, even though I probably should. See, I grow my mustache, and I grow my beard, but for VTubing, I've got to keep my mustache trimmed. So it's there. There is still a mustache. I can still run my fingers through it. I can still twirl it. Yum, 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 yum. But I've got to make sure it doesn't, like, cover my mouth, because when I get a big walrus stash, I mean, one, it folds really weird. Like, the middle of it, like, just curls in, so it ends up, like, forming, like, a little heart shape. It's kind of goofy. But also, it just messes with the tracking, and it's, oh. And then you start getting it in your mouth, and it's like, nom, 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 nom. In approximately a week, you won't see my face anymore. Cormac's a werewolf. You heard it here first. Cormac the Frenchman is a French werewolf. He will come for you and eat your fucking, I don't know, escargot. Ah. Yeah, so I've got some of the stuff that I wanted for our little bit, so I can get some pickles. We can bone meal a lot of stuff because we've got a skeleton farm as well at home, so that's pretty neat. Let's hug the coast here and generate some world without really doing much in it. Oh, more of a gorilla that skipped the gym. Ah. That's definitely me half the time, but you know, I'm blonde and my hair is fine, so you don't tend to see me when I go full gorilla. And then you like touch my arm and go, oh my wait, what the fuck? You're actually really fucking hairy. And I'm like, yes, I am. Wow. So I imagine dark hair is just a bit of a nightmare to deal with sometimes. It's like, that's kind of cool though. Like, that's a sick look. It's because like my actual like hair is it's similar enough to my model. It's, you know, it's just more like human hair color as opposed to yellow. It's like very sort of like brassy gold, but then because it's like thin but there's plenty of it, it darkens a little bit. But then when you pull out like a couple of fibers and they're really, like, when they catch the light, fucking really nice color. But then on my arms and stuff, because it's just thinner there, you don't see it 'cause it's basically the color of my skin. Ah, it's framing your face, mate. That's a lot of diorite. Diarrhea, right? Am I right? Why the fuck am I going southwest? I'm supposed to be going like northeast. How did I get so off track? That's it, cold resistance. Thermal insulation. Pulling the Wilson Don't Starve mechanics. I need to play that again at some point. It's been a very long time since I've played Don't Starve. Gotta hop off now, have fun. Now, cheers for swinging by, dude. Always appreciated. Get yourself plenty of rest, and I'll catch you around. Oh, ad break. Time that well. I'm just making noises now. Oh, goodness me. Squibs! I wonder if I could name a couple of squids and get them into my, like, big, like... but I've got that path to walk through, so if I put squids in there, I can guarantee they just beeline straight for it just to kill themselves. Because Minecraft squids be like that. We love Minecraft squids in this house, even if they're dumb as rocks. You see there's like a big chunk there that we've just sort of missed, but equally, it's just kind of cool. Where are our waypoints? Yeah, so we want to head that way. Is it that one? Yeah. There's some at me, but you better have a fucking trident. You better go and drop the trident, because I've been trying to get one for a few days now, and none of these buggers are dropping it. I know I'm like non-jarver, which means that the drones don't have a very high chance of dropping them. But, it would still be very nice. Now, to be fair, the last world I played, I got like 3 tridents in a row from Trident Drowns, so this is my eternal punishment. You can't have luck like that and expect it to continue. As much as I wish it would. Puddle! Oh, I've not got my shears with me, I broke them, so I can't get a fistful more turtle eggs. We'll do that at some point. I do also need to go to the Nether at some stage. That is another job. I am going to take this river, I think, because I want to keep an eye open for trial ruins. I want to see if anything weird, wonderful, or interesting comes up along the route. So let's have a cheeky nosy. Because I would like to actually use armor trims this time round, because I never get round to doing it. But I do need to go to the Nether as well, and see if we can't find some Nether warts. Because I'm sure somebody's found a few. I can probably go and rob somebody, but I don't know, I just feel a little bit bad doing that. They've got a farm? Whatever, like, I'll come along and maybe borrow some of the common loot drops. But, just never been keen on just pilfering. Oh, there's actually a village there. They rarely have much in Savannah villages, so I might not swing by. Oh, stretch. Oh. Make sure you stretch and keep yourself nice and flexible, you too, guys. Whether you're at work, chilling in the old office, sitting in bed, have a little stretch. And a bed. Oh, another little village there. Do you guys remember when you'd crash a boat and it would just, like, explode into 1,000 pieces? Not even to, like, it wouldn't just drop the boat. It would just, like, disintegrate. Here's a plank and 3 sticks. Have fun with that. And it's like, fuck, I hit a lily pad. Oh, those were the days. Minecraft was so much better back then. No, I mean, like, whether or not you enjoy the fucking updates or not, like, I still think that they've been improving the game over the years. I don't think they've done anything that fundamentally ruined it. Decided to make a Let's Play and I hated it. No! I've just always been shocking with Let's Plays, because I don't know, I want to do stuff, but I don't want to record, and then I do stuff, and then I do too much stuff, and then it's like, oh, fuck. And then it's genuinely, hey, look what I did off camera. I just did a little bit of mining off stream. Look at my 30,000 diamonds, and my diamond house, and my emerald pants. No, I mean, it was fun, but I think Minecraft, when I look back at that sort of thing, it was fun in the nostalgic sense. And it was like, it's when you watch people play it for the first time and stuff, and it's like, I can never capture that brain again. I can never sit there and be like, oh, look at my fucking cobblestone cube. Isn't this the best shit you've ever seen? And it used to be the best shit we'd ever seen, because it was the only shit we'd ever seen. And then people these days, you know, with their phenomenal supergiant mega builds and build theory and all the rest of that guff. Which also I think some people take too far. Text stringer build is great and all, but if you're just like smashing 1,500 different textures into your build with no real method to it, all you're doing is making visual noise for the visual noise's sake. Don't do it. I see decent creators doing that. No shade, but if you wanted to make a big, like, smooth house, what the fuck are you doing shoving in, like, 15 fucking stripped logs and netherrack and fucking mushroom blocks and there does come a point where you've over-textured it. And the gradients only work on large builds. Like, if you're trying to do a gradient on a build that's like fucking 10 blocks tall, you might have like a material transition, but don't be aiming for like 3 or 4, because that's just fucking wasting it's wasting your time. And it makes it just too visually noisy. Building stars, simplistic, less is more. Yeah. See, I like building stuff. I'm really trying to work on, like, building natural. Because terraforming is usually something that I fucking hate doing. Because I never know what to do. Because the other thing that I usually wind up doing too much is I build things too large and then don't know what to put in them. So it's just genuinely like trying to wind it down a little bit and be like, right, what can we do here? What do I need to do? How can I fit more, like, interest into this thing? Let me off you, please, boat. Thank you. Love it when you find, like, an intact boat. These things are cool. Treasure? Someone's already been in this ship. Yar! Me plunder! Me booty's already been plundered! Well, we'll take some more coast armor trims, because we will just hold on to those. I'm probably not going to use coast. I think it's a little bit simple. I could be a complete dick and be like, oh yeah, I'm just going to use silence. Silence, best armor trim. But equally, like, I think sometimes on some of the pieces as well, silence can be a bit too noisy. I think it actually works really nicely on some of the lower tier armors. I think silence is great on those, but I think actually it's really hard to make it look good on netherite. Okay, you're doing start veering off to the side. This is why you don't drive while tired. You'll get into a horrible accident. Your limbs will start coming out of your face holes. If you drive a vehicle while tired, you will get chlamydia and you will die. Blumpa-lumpa-lum. Blumpa-lumpa-lum. Blumpa-lum-bumpa-lum-blum. I do need to keep an eye on these big mountains. Oh, I'm trying to look for my boat, because I've got my... Basically, I use an iPhone for my face tracking, and it is ever slightly covering my toolbar. So sometimes I basically can't see what's in the last 3 slots. So that can be a little bit of a pain. But yeah, I need to keep an eye out for plateaus and stuff with... I think cherry meadows in particular tend to be good for ancient cities, which I have found a cherry forest. So we might go and have a little snoot around underneath that. Because I am interested to see if... Oh god, we're well off course. Supposed to be going that way. That's the stronghold. Oh, home's really not far away, because we're basically by that creek and heart. Yeah, it's over there. So I'll have a quick look, because if there's an ancient city, it'll just be interesting to have a look through. Because if we can go and grab some swift sneak for people, then that should make some building a little bit easier as well. Plus, I just like ancient cities. I think they're fun to explore. Might grab some shears and go on a bit of a sheep adventure. Yeah, so I mean, I'm pretty sure my house is based like round the back of Drago's anyway. It's just across the jungle, so. Yeah, we're just coming round the corner. We're about 800 blocks away from home. Sweet. Yeah, it's just nice to know that this ocean's this side and we can just sort of take the boat over. Oh! Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Oh, goodness me. I do like it when the oceans are connected. Oh, can I help you, baby Bubba Nubs? It's just wandered in, rubbed up against my leg, and then given me a stinky look. Oh yeah, there's Drago's place coming up on the horizon. I hope he manages to get back on, because I'm very interested to see where he's going with that build. If he has been on, I've just not managed to catch him. But it is really cool. It's like this overhang build with like a stairwell going up to the plateau up top. Slowly gathering boats by the tunnel. Remember to break your boats, especially if you're on a server. Because they're entities and they eventually cause lack. Right, home is literally there, 400 blocks away. Sweet. Blub, 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 blub. Ooh, can I grab ferns with my silk touch? No. We'll have to come back with some shears then. Oh, it's just more little jobs to do. Really like bamboo forests. Are there any pandas here? Oh, there's a parrot over there somewhere. Oh, there is a panda. Just over that way. Let's just double check we're still on the right track. Yep, there. Oh, that's right, because we basically need to jump over, across the Pale Garden. And we should be good. Pale Garden, first time I've been in one is on this server. And I really like it. I think it's a really cool biome. And I know it's just like a light, dark wood. Which feels weird to say. But, I mean, like, we're just coming into it now. And, like, it's just... It's eerie. I mean, we don't have to worry about creakings, because I may or may not have come through and spent a couple of nights just punching creakings looking for their hearts. They are not destroyed, they have just been collected up so that I can farm some resin later. Because I've got some ideas for how to get it to work. I just need to double check if pistons can break resin, and I'm pretty sure they can. I'm pretty sure resin also gets broken if you move the block the resin is attached to. So, they can, yeah. So ideally what I'd want is to set up something where the creakings spawn and put themselves into a funnel. They have to be hit by player damage, so you can't just put a campfire in, which is a bit shit. So I'd have to funnel them into like a hitting chamber, but then have them just near something that's like pulsing and moving the resin, like breaking the resin. So that is the plan with those. Because I've seen some people do designs where they got like 300 creaking hearts, and I think that's a little bit mad. I mean, I suppose if you're doing like a huge resin build. But I think for our purposes, we should be good with 10 hearts. Right. Now to do what I came here to do. Conduit power, thank you. Let's add some lighting so that we've got some more just visual interest going on in here. It's like if I come out of the water now, let's have a quick look and see what that looks like with some lights in it. That's already a little bit more interesting. You can see the depth. Right. What else was I going to root out? I wanted to get some of the corals. Let's kind of copy some of the shapes that they were using out in the actual ocean. Hello, little axolotl. We'll just do some, like, horn coral spikes. And actually, what we could do Hmm. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do like little shelf corals. Like little bits like that where they're just sort of like hanging off stuff. Because again, just add some like visual interest. Not got enough yellow to do another one here. Let's go with a bit of pink this side. And then with these, I might just do like little, it's like the brain corals. Do like little flat ones. And fire corals. What I might do is just like little, bits of these like dotted about. Oh, that is JC's Bedrock account because he's managed to get it working for both versions of the game, which is kind of neat. I like it when people manage to find like cool solutions to things. Let's try and get a bit of coral up this side as well, because I'm neglecting this bit a little bit. Right, then the blues. Let's just do, again, ow! Let's just do like little blues just sort of out and about. It's like snuggled into little corners and stuff. And then we can sort of drop these other little horn corals out as well. Alright, coral fans. So if we do these primarily on these, it's really impressive. Hey, thank you, Sadie. Is that Sadie or is that Saddle Monchi Konguma Cook? Sorry, I'm hopeless at the best of times with names. I do apologise. Yeah, we're just trying to build like, because essentially we came in. I was just looking for a place to live, and there was sort of like this little cave that led into like this bit with a lake. The ceiling was quite low, but the lake itself, I really liked the sort of shape of it. We've got complementary shaders on, so it looks quite fancy-schmancy, fancier than perhaps I'm really able to get it looking by myself. But I wanted to get a conduit involved, so I've not used conduits in a long time because they're just not really very useful. And we're going to have like a little passageway into a deeper tunnel there. We have got... it was all stone before, so I'm just trying to see if I can like add more bits and pieces in here just to give it a bit more... a little bit more spice, a little bit of life, you know? Horn coral fans. Let's attach these to the little ones so they look like they're in the middle of growing, whereas the big ones have been there for a while. Another little yellow one knocking about. Yeah, there. Whee! But also, that's very nice confirmation that the YouTube chat is working properly with OBS for me, so I can actually see what people are saying. So thank you very much as well for that. That is always good to know that things are actually working in the ways that I'm hoping they are. Drop a little fan on there. Oh, I'm going to do more corals. Let's grab these out. Yeah. Just have a couple of little corals just knocking about in various spots. Whee! Because I usually, like I was saying a little bit earlier, I usually wind up doing very practical builds, and I'm trying to make sure that the places I'm living are pretty now, as opposed to just things that I live in. Because my bases usually start off as like just a pile of dirt with some chests in it. I have a little bit attached to the copper there. So yeah, I'm just seeing where things go, and just trying to make these things a little bit prettier than I'd normally wind up doing, because if I'm planning on living in Minecraft for a little while, I want to have, like, somewhere I'd want to live, you know? Alright, let's get some brain corals out. Bloop. Like, the pale moss works really nicely underwater as well. Big fan of it. I'm just a big fan of a lot of the decorative blocks they've been adding. Like, they've been doing some phenomenal stuff with some of these updates. Alright, is that it? Have I dumped all my corals off? Yep. I might even tie in a couple of little patches of just red sand. Maybe not in that bit. Does it make sense? No. Does it add colour? Yes. And then, because we are technically in a lush cave, we've got the axolotls and stuff all spawning in the tropical fish as well. So I don't have to worry about moving fish in, which is brilliant. And it just keeps this place, again, just really alive. Like, a lot of the stuff they've added recently has just added so much life. And I am here for it. Alright, let's drop a bit in there. It's just helping some of these other colours pop a little bit more. There's something around here, maybe. Leave those ores in. I think they're kind of cool. And maybe just chuck a bit of something up on this ledge. There we go. Like I was saying, I like to add a bit of noise, but you don't want it to be too loud, because otherwise you can't really see what's going on. But for like a little natural area, I mean, I've come around with these kelps and clipped them with the shears as well, so they're not going to grow any further. This area is just going to be like a big fishbowl. And then I'm going to have access to more of the base down that way. I also want to set something up on the surface. Because we've got like a little plateau up top, and I think I want to set a little village up there. These vines were not a great idea. I thought you could clip these, but it turns out you can't, so these are just dangling everywhere. I wanted that variation in lengths, but apparently you can't do that. You can do it to like the hanging vines, like the cave vines, but you just can't do it with actual vines, which I think is kind of dumb. Just knock these back now and again, it's not the end of the world. Suppose I could put string at the base of them to stop them from growing. That'd probably be a solution, wouldn't it? Using string. I mean, they're still going to grow sideways, but only when they're attached to solid blocks. Yeah, that is an option. You can't see huge amounts of what's going on underneath the water from up here, but the pickles give you just a little bit of a see-through. It has just added a lot of like just life to that, and I really like it. It's alright, buddy. I'll see if I can get you an actual like home at some point. do enjoy the Happy Ghasts. They've been doing some phenomenal work as well. Oh, right, what am I doing? Being itchy. Right. Oh, right. So what do I want to do now? Because that adventure actually was a little bit faster than I thought it was going to be. That's right, I wanted to do a sneaky trip to a potential ancient city. So we want to see if we can grab some shears and grab some wool along the way. We do have a Silk Touch tool, so we can grab some shriekers and things over there. Oh, we've got a load more fire coral fans. I didn't realise we'd grabbed them. That's pretty cool, actually. Oh, got more of these fans. Ah! Here I am thinking that we've like gathered everything up. My chests are just a bit of a chest monster at the minute. It's fine, it's fine. We don't have to worry about it. It's all good in the hood. Take the golden apple just in case. Drop those around as well downstairs, just in the water. And if I want to find my way through an ancient city, I will want iron ingots. What I also want to do, actually, thinking about it, is I would want potions of, like, night vision. Because they make it a lot easier to navigate. So what I might do is do that little trip to the nether that we were talking about as well. Let's get these fire coppers out. They're an awesome colour. Yeah. Gets them out of our inventory and just adds a bit more mess down there. That, again, we don't really get to see, but it's better than a kick in the teeth. Right, so I do have decent gear. Grab some arrows. Then I think we go and see if we can play around in the nether for a bit, find some wool. Because then once we've got nether wart, we can make those night vision potions, which will let us look for the ancient city without getting horrifically eaten. What was I looking for? I literally just turned around for a reason. Arrows. Blah, 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 blah. I've got so much junk around, it's kind of scary how much junk I've found. Got some sniffer eggs too, so we are going to hatch those at some stage. I friggin' love sniffers. Great, great, great addition. Don't need a boat if we're going to the nether. Take some gold. I should probably take my hat. Shield's in alright, Nick. Rest of my tools are okay. Now we've got a crossbow with some spectral arrows. We'll probably get some more anyway if we do some piglin trading, so we should be okay to go on a little quest to the deepest, darkest depths of hell. There is also a oh, excuse me, blaze spawner I'm aware of that can look to tame a little bit better. Because there's one that's already been sort of handled, and then there's another one that's not been really like touched yet. So I'm probably gonna see if I can faff with that at some point. Because now, if I can make the potions, I can make fire resistance, and yeah, that'll mean it's less miserable trying to do that. Because there are two types of spawners that are just awful to deal with. And that is cave spiders and blazers. Cave spiders are not worth the time, effort, or punishment unless you've got like a few of them together that make it worth it. I remember... it was a world that I was playing with Sartana. We found like a mine shaft, but there was like a skeleton dungeon and 3 cave spider spawners all together. So like I managed to make like one just like mega spawner. It was pretty great. Potential drop trap. Yeah, don't faff with cave spiders more than you have to, because... Yo, yes, you can drink milk to cure the poison. We just travelled like 10,000 blocks for sea pickles. Do you want to know the worst part? I'm pretty sure I bought those from a wandering trader. I'm gonna go hang my head in shame for a while. Yeah, so we come through, and some of the other guys on the server, Bells and JC, and I'm assuming some of the folk have had a little bit of input on this, but there's the big nether tunnels just ranging everywhere. So this way does lead straight to a fortress. I'll have a bit of a poke around, see if there's anything left. Yeah. Because if I can go and grab some warts, then looted, but bells may have replanted. Sweet. I mean, absolute worst case, I just go and rob bells, because there's no way they've used all the wart. I just like going and getting it myself if I can. At some point I need to go bastion hunting. Excuse you, Mr. Friendman. I ain't got time to be playing with you, buddy boy. He's there, you know, like, oh, look at me, I'm long and skinny. Bet you wish me you're long and skinny, and I'm like, no, mate, I'm actually quite happy. I'm quite happy being a bit of a chunky boy. I'm stout, like a dwarf. But I'm also just grim, so I'm like a dwelf. I got the worst of both worlds. And you're just up there on the basalt shitting your pants, sir. Are there any other piglins nearby that aren't shitting themselves violently? Did he just shit himself violently into lava? Oh, no, there he is. Would you like some gold? I'll give you money if you stop pooping. If you go into that pit... Or you can drop yourself into lava like a complete fucking dingus. Yeah, I wanted to trade with you up here because then, you know, you're not in the frickin' lava. Well, I think he may be a lost cause. Let's see if there's any piglin friends up this way. Again, another system that I think people need to engage with a little bit more. Where am I going? So I'm going to the fortress, but I'm also just stopping off to trade with some piglins while I'm here because I've got some gold. And grab some soul speed 3, I'm not going to complain. Oh, those are like regular piglins over here that aren't going to get panicked. There are some nasty looking holes in the floor, but as long as we come over here... Yeah, this is a safe enough little nook. Come on, lads! Would you like to actually come over here, or are you just going to stand there in that corner going... Did you just knock all the gold at me? Fire charge, put it in my pants. Oh, I need to sit up. Oh, I did it. I did it. I'm sat up. Hello? The cat has just come absolutely bolting in because I've sat up because she thinks I'm going to feed her right now. I mean, you're already half an hour early, darling. Trying to keep her used to the daylight savings switch. And like, she doesn't understand, bless her. It's not her fault. But it's also, we've got to try and keep our own routines going, so... You know, I kind of was hoping for enchanted books and arrows more than anything. That was my 4th dried ghast, so I've got a bloody army of them. Just means we can take a few through the old end portals once we beat the dragon. They're abandonable ghasts, although don't tell them that I said that. Kind of feel like an asshole now. Fire resist pot, I'll take it. That it? Alright, you just gave me a pile of garbage and not really much else. Lots of gravel. Really, really fair trade for my solid gold bars. I'm sure I'll take some delicious gravel in exchange. This ain't Sky Block, I've got standards. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to, like, at bells. Because I don't think they'll want to miss the dragonfly. I know they're playing on, like, another SMP. Also, I did commit a crime. I don't know if you can tell from the tunnel, but I did commit a crime. This bit still needs fixing. But, once that's fixed, the tunnels will line up. And we'll no longer want to just, like, tear our own butts off every time we walk down the passageway. Are you doing that? I'll finish fixing this at some point, but I already dug most of the tunnel. It's just the bridges that need doing. And then at some stage we'll decorate this all up, but I think maybe like minecarts or something would be quite fun to just put along this. Bells is just like, it's off-centre, deal with it. I mean, fair. Because like, it's a lot of work to go back through and fix. Would you like to get your bum over here? You need to go away. Because I am not getting the bloody piglins involved. Just because some stupid baby decided they were going to be a stupid baby. Ooh, that's unsafe. That's slightly safer. Okay, and that's skellies surrounded by skellies. Oh, I really need to get some better weapons. Okay, so that's a bit of just a dead end. That's a wither skeleton. I could barely see him because the he's up against a black wall. Yeah, I should be killing these whenever I see them anyway. Get some skulls. Okay, so those purple icons on my map are technically dropped items, but they're also not because they're like multi-shot arrows, so they don't actually exist. That's kind of... Oh, there's the entrance to the actual fortress. It's over that way. Right, let's see if we can wiggle on over that way then. Oh, I need to get sharpness 5 on my sword. I've got sharpness 3 at the minute. It's got like everything else. I also need to put mending on it. I think I was going to try and get a sharpness 5 book, put mending on it, and then apply that all to the sword at the same time. And then I'll have a pretty perfect sword. Alright, so it's not this bit, it's that bit that I need to go to. Yeah, there we go. This is the actual inside of the fortress. And there are some warts. That's what I'm talking about. And replant because we're good server peoples. I don't imagine there's much of anything else around here. Yeah, if you're playing on a server, it doesn't take much to just leave some stuff for other players to use. It's good etiquette. It's like when you find like pumpkins, you know, you take a couple, you don't take the full patch. Unless you're playing on a server with an active market, in which case, fucking go for it, because then you can corner the market if people find it hard to find things. But again, just from my personal perspective, just don't take everything. Wah. To be fair, whenever I play, I'm a complete wuss and I will play completely cooperatively where possible. And I know that's not some people's cup of tea. But I've just never been a fan of like PvP. Probably because I'm bad at it. Assume these are cleaned out. Saddle, I've got loads of those. Whee! Oh! The spawn rate's gone up since you've added those additional spawning tubes. No! No! Oh, that is fair, actually. I am eating your spawn cap. Well, I wasn't a fan of that noise. Soul Sand Valley. We've got some soul sand, so I'm not too fussed on that. But we can always swing round there if we do find ourselves desperate. But yeah, now we can get some brewing done, and then we can start thinking about seeing if we can find that ancient city. At some point I need to do some netherite mining, but part of me's thinking, do I just Do I just go bastion hunting instead and see if I can get enough stuff from them? And you know what? Part of me is thinking that is probably the easier way of doing it. Because I don't know about you guys, but just digging for netherite scrap is... I've done it. I've done it plenty of times. I hate doing it. It's so boring. I get that it's an option if you don't want to go into like dangerous like locations, but I've played this game a couple of times. I think I can take on a couple of piglins. This is where I say that and I just immediately die the second I find one. It's not only possible, it's probable. Yeah. Hello, piggy boys. Oh, goodness me. Oh, I really do still enjoy the nether though since the update. Like, the place is just cool looking. It is cool. Oh, build on the top platform. Sweet. Oh. Yeah, we definitely need to put something in here. I'm trying to remember what some of the better routes are now. Is it? Because I know if you put soul sand on top of other blocks, it inherits their effects. So you can put like soul sand on top of ice, and it fiddles a little bit because it's not exactly a full block tall. So you can wind up going incredibly slowly if you do it that way. I think you can like put it on top of spider webs and you basically stop moving, which is hilarious. But if you put it on top of like blue ice and things with soul sand underneath, I'm not sure if that lets you go faster. I'll have to have a look into it. Because in theory, that would probably be one of the faster ways to go in the nether. Or just breed up some really good horses and have them sitting on top of the roof. Because I do think that like we need to try and use more. Just in general. Horses are great. I have to set up a portal in my own home as well at some point. Oh. Poof. Yeah, this was my little starter home. And it did its job quite nicely. Just a little log cabin in the woods. Couple of chests. This is actually more of a starter home than I usually build for myself. Which is saying something. Usually it's just like, here's a dirt hole with a few chests, or maybe like an oak plank box. So, I'm pretty proud of myself for actually taking the time to build a little hut. Like an actual one. I need to set this path up as well at some point coming over. Are you still here? That guy's been milling about for ages. Pretty sure it's because he's picked up a block and he's not allowed to despawn. And I've just not gotten around to killing him yet. I'm sure eventually if he places it, like, it'll be fine. It's just when he gets around to placing it. I've actually had a few Endermen get upset at me, and I think it's because the beacons attacked him. Not the beacon, the conduit. You can see again, like, we've got the conduit power, so we can see really clearly in the river. Hello, Mr. Drowned. The range on that is huge. Like, I might genuinely have to see about using stuff like this a bit more. We can also enchant something. We're at level 30. That's pretty neat. Alright, where are we? I've got some soul sense somewhere, haven't I? I fucking better have, because if I've just... There we are. I was just going to say, if I've gone to the nether and then not grabbed soul sand when I really need it, I'm going to eat my own feet. I'm not doing anything particularly dramatic just yet. We'll set up an actual proper farm for this at some point, but I just want to have some growing. Right, and what are we hunting for? We are hunting for some carrots, because we're going to need to make them into golden carrots. I just traded all my gold. I'm a genius. Oh, I might actually be the stupidest man on the planet. Oh well. I know we've got some water bottles knocking about somewhere. There we are. Where did I pop me blaze rods? I know there's some in my main storage room, but I think I had a couple of others. Whee! I do have some gold. There we are. So we need to break those down. Let's... Is it nuggets for golden carrots? It is. And the other thing that we want is redstone. Where have I put my redstone? God, my base is such a fucking nightmare at the minute. I'm in the middle of setting up my storage room, so it's like it's going to get better, but I'm also kind of just saying that. Right, so not invisibility. These are going to be night vision potions. So, we set up the awkward potions, the awfully jubbly, we then chuck in a golden carrot. That golden carrot will set these up as night visions. There we go. And a piece of redstone to increase the duration of the effect, because you can't power up night vision. So you might as well make it last longer. Ah! There we go. So now I can just drink those, and we can get, get some sneaking done. I might also make some potions of swiftness. The only trouble is you can't stack them, so they end up filling your pockets, which is a little bit naff. Baby Bubba Ganoush, you've still got 5 minutes yet. Alright, let's sort these out. Put my actual helmet back on. I need to have a look, because I've got the 3D skin layers on, and it does just make my hair pop out the top of the helmet, so I just need to see if I can slide the helmet up slightly. Right. Don't need to be carrying potion of fire resist. We've got some bundles. Got some shears, so we can shear some sheep on the way. And I've got these levels, so I might as well enchant something. Even if it's just a book, just to get the levels used. I've not got my empty books over here. I thought Just keeping them over here so I didn't bloody have to do this game of run around and look like a complete idiot. You would think I would be smarter by this point. Just take some ender pearls with us as well. Never hurts to have some ender pearls. Come on, game. Where are all the things I want to enchant? I must have dumped them in here. Let this be a lesson. Keep your storage organised. Don't be Sartana. There we go. There's the books. What did I do with my Blapis Blaboobersley? There. Wah 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 wah. Oh, that's awful. That's not bad. So I can always come back to that at some point. And you... get it out of my face. Yeah, you stay in there, dingus. Alright, so we've got some grub. We've got tools. And we want to head to... where is it? There's some horses, flower forest and the cherry grove. There we go. Because I feel like ancient cities have a way more of a tendency to spawn of those. Ooh! Now, for some reason, I've got like the trailer animations resource pack. Regular drowned are fine. Trident drowned have no limbs. And baby drowns are... hey! Way off on their model. We just got a trident. Can we make that too? Right, go underneath, to the side a little bit, and then come back up. Swing, block, swing. Oh! Oh, those drowns, and then I get 2 tridents, baby! That means I've got a Riptide and a Channeling one. Hell yeah. Just call me Zeus. Zeus! But no, that's pretty neat actually. 2 Trident drowns and they both dropped them that time. So they've only got like a 5% chance of dropping them on Java with looting 3. It's pathetic drop rates. But we've got them now. So that'll make actual like ocean exploration a little bit more fun if I can get Riptide on one. Because like we can still use the boat, but we can also just like Riptide our way around. Hey, it's evening, let's have a little snooze before we set out on our adventure. Also means that our respawn point will actually be our bed. Ooh, brewery! I like the fact that the empty blocks on a conduit don't have to be empty. They can be anything as long as they can be waterlogged. Like filling it up with the copper grating and stuff. I think that's a really nice touch. Right, where were we going? It was that way. Hang on, how far away is it that way? Can we just walk there? Yes, we can. It's all on one connected landmass. Did you just touch my butt? I just got booty tapped by a drowned. I am calling the police. I don't know if anyone's actually gone through this woodland mansion either yet, so that's something to do at some stage, because it is quite close to our home. I do want to run like a tunnel underneath it, so that it stays as like a permanent fixture, but also it connects the lake back up properly to the ocean. because then it makes our area accessible from sea as well. That's the thing with these sorts of games, like if it's PvP, everyone tries to isolate, but if it's PvE, it's like, let's all get connected. And I like that. I think it's fun. I want to be connected to my fellow Minecraftiers. My builders. Sheep! If I can, I'd like to see if we can capture the evokers and stuff as opposed to kill them. But I guess you can get them in raids as well, and like it doesn't matter if you lose the raid, so you can just catch them from them. Yeah, I suppose that makes them a bit less special, doesn't it? I don't think I've actually done a run along the entire landmass to the north, so... I've gone through the water, and the water just sort of come around both sides. But I do have a couple of projects that I'm going to be looking to work on, so I want to get my storage room going. I want to set up a froglight farm. Because froglights are just cool as hell. Someone's dug that. That's not natural. Give me your wool. I need it so a giant blind sad man doesn't come and rip my nipples off. It's a well-known fact that big angry sad men pull nipples. Oh, it's one of those like Alsatian looking dogs. I might see about like taming up a couple of them at some stage. Don't mind if we mix wool for now. If we wind up with loads of different wools, then I'll just dump out whatever I've got like a couple of. But again, bundles, fantastic. We can sort of store up a lot. Oh no, the grass is on fire. Anyway. Come on, sheepies. I need your life-saving fluff. Thank you. Because like, you can usually sneak around a lot of the ancient cities, but there are some bits where it's like you just can't. Yeah, you can see the cherry biome on the horizon there, thanks to distant horizons. So we're going to get our firm and muscular butts over there. And we're going to squat so hard that the warden just can't ignore the clapping of our immense cheeks as they slap back and forth against one another, calling him from his slumber. Thank you. Don't mind double tapping there. Also, I'll probably have to feed the cat in a second and refill me bevy. Because my drink is empty and I am thirsty. To be fair, like my throat's been really scratchy, and it's because like I said, I was trimming my beard. And I got like a new like fine trimmer, and it's really, really good. Like I managed to do like the sides and stuff on my face, and I'm pretty susceptible to razor burn. And it's done it really, really well. But because the like hair trimmings were so fine, some of them have gone up my nose and scratched it up. It's awful. Oh, but we'll survive. That's not a bad horse, actually, that other one. You're a bit naff, you're a bit naff. You're pretty naff. At some point, I would also like to like breed horses. I suppose if I was doing like uncalled for. If I was doing the Badlands like cowboy town, I was thinking of. Yeah, think that'd be a fun project, like do like a big corral and just really exploit the, use the horse breeder mechanics to generate some pretty incredible horses. And donkeys and mules. Like, I really like donkeys and mules in this. And I'm very surprised that they don't give them more love. Because the donkeys, they get to carry stuff, but they're not very fast. Not very good at jumping. Fair enough. So then the idea is you breed a horse that can move fast, but can't carry anything. With a donkey, you get a mule that moves fast and can carry stuff, but you can't armour it. And then they were just like, you know what? Fuck it, have llamas. And then we all went, oh. They're reliable and can carry everything, and there's no point now. I guess if you could theoretically do, like, ride a mule and have your llama caravan hanging behind, but equally, like, you're probably better off just hooking everything up to a ghast. I hear sheeps. Give me your wool. I crave it. I need it. I'm going to eat it. It's actually a really nice varied map as well. So we've got, like, pretty sure we've seen every biome. There's Mushroom Islands, there's like mesas, pale gardens. Yeah, you can see the areas of the sea that I've not really gone through yet. But again, it just looks like distant cliffs over the ocean, which I think still looks kinda cool. There's a village here. I'm assuming this has been looted absolutely clean. Yeah, we are heading the right way. It's on the other... Yeah, you can see the pink just in front of that snow mountain. Oh, goodness me, I've got the yawns. Oh. Kinda looks like me. I was about to say I wish I was unemployed, but no, I'm glad I'm not. Much as work may suck, having money in the bank is far preferable to being homeless and hungry. Whee! How much wool have we got? 27 plus 6. Really not a lot, have we? Donkey! Oh, it's actually quite a fast donkey. That'd probably be a decent one to start breeding, like, the mules from. Because donkeys have got the same breeding things as horses, where they, like, inherit the parents' traits and then have, like, that random roll to, like, improve or reduce them. Because, like, the horse breeding stat spread is surprisingly deep. It's like they inherit... They basically, like, pull both parents' stats, roll them, like, and then add or subtract 1, I think it is. Or, like, they can add and subtract up to 1. Something like that. It's really, like, complicated, but if you are a dedicated, like, horse breeder, you can wind up getting horses that can travel, like, 15 blocks a second. It's nuts. And then if you do it right, you can then pass that on to the donkeys and the mules and have just really powerful, high health, high jumping, high speed haulers, which is, yeah, it's pretty cool. And it's a mechanic that people don't tend to play with. Alright, we're getting close to the cherries. So what we're going to do is we're going to head up there. we're going to tunnel in a little bit. I'm going to take a short break to feed the cat, refill my drink, go for a wee, you know, the usual. Because the last thing I need to do is be sitting there panicking in a deep dark, desperate to piss myself, and then actually do it. Because the last thing you need is a warden jumping up and you just go, oh, no, that's a bit of pee. It doesn't happen, but I don't want it to happen, you know? It's like, it's the first time for everything. Maybe there isn't. Maybe I just sit in my own pee all the time. No, I don't sit in my own pee. That'd be fucking gross. That cat's wandered in or farted and then just left. Because this office now smells of cat fart. Why would you do that to me, Spud? Just the creepers turning around. Oh, hi, Mark. I know we want to sort of dig in from a little bit to the side, but I do also want to sort of find where some of the higher bits are, because that's probably more likely to be on top of a deep dark. If we head under this, and then worst case, if we don't find anything, we head north underneath. Oh, I did bring torches. I was about to say, have I just like not brought any torches like a complete dingus? Alright, this will do as like a starting point to just begin our expedition underground. What I'm going to do is I'm going to block that in. Block that in. Drop a torch. And then I'm going to switch us over to BRB. And I'm going to go and feed the cat. I will be back in 5 minutes tops. See you in a sec, guys. Right, stinky fart bomb. Did you do a big fart and then just wander away? Ooh. And we are back. Sorry about that. The baby Kimpton needed to be jellied. And so she has been. Right. So, let's get tunneling. Now, I could just cheat. But I'm not gonna. Because what I could do in theory is, using the mini-map, is just drop our map down to the bottom of the world and be like, oh, is there something there? Don't want to do that. I feel like that's cheap, I feel like that's lazy. And I feel like it defeats the purpose of the map that we've got. We're using it so that we can keep tabs of where we're at and where we're going so you don't get too lost. Not so you can just cheat and find shit. Well, it's going to be sort of like inevitable looking. It's like, you know when you're a kid and you were playing split screen games back in the day and your mate, your brother, your sibling, whoever would be like, you're screen peeking, that's the only way that you knew where I was. And there's a little bit of an element of, well, it's fucking impossible not to, because we're playing together on a 20-inch TV and your screen is my screen. Can they help it if I see it? Like, what am I supposed to do? See that you're there and just completely ignore it and I'll just let you do exactly the same shit to me? Oh, it's okay because you're doing it, but not me? Oh, God. Nah, that was always fun, though. It's actually just rewarded you for being really good at remembering what the maps look like. Which I really was not. Starting to think maybe I should have brought ladders. Maybe some chests to dump some of this garbage from digging. It's fine, it's fine. Actually, if I don't care what I'm digging up, then we'll just switch to the fortune pickaxe. Do wish I'd gotten a silk touch shovel, though. Because nobody needs buckets of flint. Got so few purposes, it's like, out of the two, silk touch is far better on a shovel, because it means that when you're digging your gravel, you know you're going to get gravel. And if for some ungodly reason you decide you actually need flint, you can just break it with your hand a couple of times, it's fine. Suppose we can grab any valuables and whack them in the old, what's the word I'm looking for? Whack them in the old thingummy, what's it? Well, here's zombies, so we're definitely not deep dark territory. We are in a cave. Okay. Oh, we've opened up. Oh, I see Skulk. Right, you're not actually near anything, so that's fine. But we're underneath a mountain. Right, if I just try and bag up some of this junk. I'm going to use our silk touch, and I actually want to grab a couple of these sensors if we can. I feel like they could be handy if I wanted to do like automatic doors and stuff. Alright, well that's back to normal shit. Oh, this is looking promising. This is looking very promising. And ever so slightly pants-poopingly terrifying. Not seeing any shriekers, which is nice. Oh my god, they like scream when you break. We had a catalyst already, didn't we? Yeah. So if we find ourselves desperate to actually start getting some skulk for ourselves, we want to use that bad boy. So this is descending deeper into the mountain. Oh, the deep dark always gives me, like, for want of a better way of putting it, the willies. For that reason. Alright, so we've had our warning. We've got 2 more strikes before we're out. Okay, so that's a lava tunnel. Not gonna be anything going on there. Ah, deep dark gets me on my edge. The edge of my butt. The edge of my butt. Hi, Cormac. We're currently ancient city hunting. We're definitely in, like, Skulk territory. That's another Shrieker. Let's see if we can get to that before we upset it. Right. Because we're already 1 strike. Oh, she wants to talk. Can we talk about my butt? Oh, I thought everybody loved hearing me talk about my butt. The temptation is real to just, like, hit the map button. But I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. It would ruin the tension. I've got a catalyst. We'll grab a couple of catalysts, just in case we find a use for them. I know they're handy for, like, hoarding XP. That was just a standard eerie noise in the cave. That's all that was. I'm not gonna cry. You're gonna cry. I'm a big brave boy. I might even be the bravest boy. Well, that's strike 2. I don't know where that Shrieker is. Tap water isn't drinkable. Tomorrow's Sunday. Oof. I'm actually really on edge now because we've not even founded, like, a city. And we're already, like, 1 fart away from summoning the Warden. Right, we already came down here. We should be fine to do that. Was that where I've managed to trigger something? Yeah, hopefully you can sort of swing by the store at least and get something bottled just to sort of get you through for a few days. It's never great when the utilities are not working. That was a risk. That was a gamble. That leads into a geode, which means there's probably a tunnel under there. No, this is the opening into the geode. Okay. Yeah. Because geodes usually have, like, 1 access point. So, looks like we've found it. It doesn't really look there's much of anything going on up there. I need to double check what the cooldown duration is for, like, warden warnings. Because we're already on strike 2. Oh, the at in the loading screen. So, essentially, I can crack it open now. So, our stream starting screen is this. And we've got these little, like, messages, like loading like screen changes. So, yeah, we've gone from OK to adding stuff, and it rotates through. So, putting your at in there, if you can get that redeem, I am more than happy to put a social link for you in that loading menu, because I feel like that's just a nice way of going, look, you've watched me long enough, it's not just going to be one of those, like, situations where people are just like, oh yeah, here's my deets, and then they disappear off into the sunset and are never seen again. It's like a nice sort of, like, you know, mutual support tool. At least that's the idea behind it. Hoard your points, do it. Because then you can fucking crank out Thomas the Tank Engine at the worst possible moments. And this is definitely not one of them. I'm doing it. Is there anything near us? I feel really bad about doing that. But that's an ancient city. That's an ancient city. And that's an ancient city. So I think we take that right. We take the right. We head down these tunnels. I am... like... I'm ashamed of myself. You should not be here. This is deep dark. It's okay, Cormac. I'm going to hell. I've made peace with the fact that I don't deserve joy. We'll grab some diamonds over here. Yum, 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 yum. Where the fuck did he come from? I let fear take over and it caused me to act like an animal. Right, are there any shriekers up here? No. What happened? I admitted that I'm a horrible, evil cheater. I feel awful. We've got ancient cities. I'm about to get my anus pulled out through my mouth. I just uncrouched. But this bit seems relatively safe. God, just stopping crouching gets them mad. That was not a clutch. fact, that might have been the least clutchy clutch I've ever clutched. Right, but this corner is safe. Right, so we've got plenty of those, I don't need to collect any pieces anymore, that's fine. Got some lava here, so let's do some inventory management. So, you get gone, you get gone. Keep some cobble. Chug some night vision. I would always recommend chugging night vision if you come to an ancient city, because... well, look, I can now see what's happening. Got a shrieker up there. So I'm going to have to be exceptionally careful about how I deal with this. What I'm thinking is we come up this way. This is all wool, that's fine. Because you can move normally on wool, and you can place wool without being punished. So now what we do... I've got my hoe. We kill the shrieker. The rest of this doesn't matter. Just need to remain aware that there may be like shriekers above us that we can't see. And that's the major thing. It's like we can't always see what's happening, so we've got to play exceptionally carefully. Because there's a shrieker there, but I don't know if breaking that's going to set anything off. There's usually a few shriekers in those ruins as well around the chests. There we go. Had I just gone for that, like, that, I would have set that off. And again, I'm not sure if there's anything over there. So what we're going to do is we're going to use the natural terrain so we can get down without setting off any sensors. Oh. It cheers, man. It's, I mean, right now I feel anything but calm and cool. Right now I feel like I'm going to do something wrong and pay for it dearly. Come on, wool. Right, there are those ones there. Hoping that blocks that. Because if it doesn't, we're about to have a problem. A series of very nice hoes, some soul torches. Oh yeah, like the Parisian catacombs and stuff. You can also break wool without setting these off, so you can always come back and get your wool back. So again, just be efficient in how you handle these, and they're not always too bad. They're just slow. Like once you're at a point where you got Swift Sneak, not the end of the world. But, shit. Shit. Please tell me I'm technically in a different Deep Dark. I'm in a different Deep Dark. Oh, because your Deep Dark, like, strikes are individual biome dependent. So if you've got a couple of Deep Darks that you could be exploring, if you fucked up one, you can go to another one for a bit. Oh, God. God, these places get my heart going. I love them. They are awesome. But also I hate them, and please no, stop. Right, I should just be able to drop down here. Let's have a look. Any shrieky boys? Well, I can see, but sometimes they're hidden inside the structures, so again... Just dampen the chest if you can. Swift Sneak 3! Fuck yes! Fire Prot 2 is terrible. It's actually a really nice hoe, that one. I would like a Silk Touch hoe. Breaking 3 and Mending. I'll take those because I can always combine them with my current trousers. Is that why I spawned 2 Wardens last time? So, you can spawn Wardens infinitely. If you keep setting off Shriekers, once you've run out of strikes, every Shrieker activation will spawn another Warden. So you can really, like, get loads of them to turn up if you're just running around like a fucking lunatic in the same deep dark. You've got to be really, again, it's just being really careful with how you're interacting with them. Like, nothing has made me happier than just realising then that actually we're okay. Right, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to pillar up. Nothing wrong with pillaring. And look at this is absolute Shrieker City. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop down. Are they shared strike? Yep. So if you keep getting strikes in one city, they don't sort of like wear off when a Warden spawns. Between players, I think they're shared between players. Not 100% certain, but I'm pretty sure that's the way it works. Just to stop you from being able to basically all go in and just run through a city and just beat it. Right, I should be okay to open these now. Crosswater 2, that's useless. Cat, that's useless. I don't want any of that. I'll leave that for whoever else comes to this city. We got some bits of music disc 5. Again, not really the most useful. And let's grab back some of our wool. I'm just going to leave these Shriekers covered. For that exact reason. If I'd gone and broken those out first, and then that one just decided it was going to act up for no fucking reason. Yeah, we wouldn't have been in a great place. My night vision is about to wear off. That's okay, we can live with the night vision turning off for a bit. Right, we've got some sensors there. We've got the catalyst there, so we can sort of head back down this way a little bit. Chug some night vision. And then make our way back up and across. So we should be okay here. There we go. I'm going to go back up into the passages. Again, you shouldn't really ever run out of wool in here, just because the floors are made of it. That's the one that we wandered over through, so let's ignore that. We'll head this way. And if your little finger needs a rest, get in the carpets, because you don't have to crouch in them. Yeah, let us Shriekers up there. There's usually these units sort of like on the edges, so we've just gone and looted that one. On the corners of the map, there's usually the proper watchtowers. Looks like that might have something. I should probably get a spyglass at some point. This doesn't look too scary. There's a few shriekers there. So I mean, we're going to have to be careful if we decide we're going to loot that one. This one, let's see what's going on here. Alright, there's plenty of sensors, so we'll be very careful around those. And if we do set these off, they are going to set those shriekers off. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to scooch on over. That should be fine. Mending book, some skulk. Let's bag up what we can. Take the mending book. We'll grab the soul torches. We can always make some soul lanterns if we want to. We might need those if we want to do some... God, my eye. Gold farming. I've just got a bit of, like, something in my eye and it's just absolutely stinging. Ooh. Alright, but it seems to have moved. Oh, that's good. At least when I'm feeling, like, super tense, it's probably just like a blood vessel in my eye going, oh god, the pressure. I can't deal with it anymore. Which, you know, fair. Right, so there's nothing on this side. Got that shrieker there. So as long as we wall that off. Depth strider, knockback, regen pots, some sensors. More Unbreaking 3 leggings, like... So again, there's not really anything here that we're desperate for. The amethyst shards are nice, but again, I don't really need them. It looks like I should just be able to climb over this wall and drop down. But there, we've got one of these watchtowers here with a chest. And these ones, I think these are the ones that are more likely to have echo shards. I mean, we may come back through at some point and do like a full clear. Because I was doing that on the server with me and my partner. I was doing like a full clear. And because no mobs can spawn in here. So if you get rid of the shriekers, like genuinely, it is a huge safe cavern that's already been dug out for you. So they are a lot of fun if you can get them sorted, and it is just a fun project. Impaling, 13, Curse of Binding. Oh, that's actually a perfect hoe. I will take that. Silk Touch Efficiency 5 Unbreaking and Mending. I will have that all day, every day. Everything else can sort of stay where it is. Is this underwater? Gonna go sleep? No worries. Thank you for coming back in, Komuk. You get yourself plenty of rest, and I'll catch you later. Let's have a look at this water and see if this goes anywhere, because if this goes straight up, this might be a decent access point. Ah, it looks like this is like an aquifer. So we can sort of scope out what's going on if I climb up here. Not huge amounts that I can really see or do much with, but it's a nice also, like, little shortcut up onto the woolen bridges. Just remember to crouch on the deep slate stairs, because that can still set off sensors, but this looks like it's a relatively clean section of the city. Not seeing much skulk at all over this end. So this might actually be a really safe place to loot. Pots of enchanting, plenty of regular books. Leads, not that valuable, gotta be honest. If I'm in an ancient city, I am not doing any leading. Another Swift Sneak 3, other side, hell yeah. We'll take the Swift Sneak 3 because we can always hand that to other members of the server. Unless they desperately want to go and find some for themselves, which, you know, if they want to do that, fucking go for it. I am not going to fight. But mending and 2 Swift Sneak books is pretty damn sexy. Oh, my eyes. Yeah, I definitely got a shard of, like, trimmed beard hair in my eye. That stings like a bitch. Oh, there are candles as well, but we've got plenty of beehives. We'll start doing the bee breeding. Yeah, just having access to Swift Sneak's going to be really nice. I am hoping we can find some, like, at least a silence. What's the word I'm looking for? Armor trim. Oh, that's me. Night vision wearing off. Sitting there wondering what on earth is going on with my screen flickering. Like, am I about to get wardened? No, I'm just dumb. That's lighting up a couple of things on my map, so I'm a little bit nervous about just walking in there like a big shot. We do also seem to have a lot more skulk appearing around the map, so I think a little sneakiness is probably a wise choice here. Yeah, because what have we got? We've got a catalyst and a sensor, that's fine. More books, more sensors, another copy of Cat. Some pretty good iron, like, gear. Like, honestly, just for, like, general usage, I'd be almost tempted. I've got a little watchtower there. I'm trying to remember if these things have much in them. Because there's another couple of units over there as well. It's always worth having a bit of a route around the outskirts of a city. Because that's where a lot of, like, the general loot is. But then the good stuff is inside. There's no getting around it. Okay, so there's nothing in this tower, that's fine. We know that now. That is a huge heap of shriekers over there. So we know this one's safe. This one I'm not sure of again. Because we're moving back into Skulk territory, you can see, like, it's not thick, but it's there. There's a chest right next to that shrieker. Ooh. Now, I really like the fact they've added, like, places where you have to adjust the way you play. Because we've got a stealth dungeon, effectively, now. We've got a combat dungeon with the trial chambers. I think you're alone. So I'm going to take a big risk here. I'm just going to go bloop. Fortune 3, loyalty. Oh, another fragment. I'll take that. Alright, let's grab up what we can just to keep giving ourselves more space. Bundles, man. Absolutely brilliant addition to the game. Take Fortune 3, 13 and Cat can stay. And then we've got one more thing that we can check out this way. Pretty sure this one's safe. Yeah. Yeah, more semi-useful stuff, but nothing that's particularly great. We know we've got all those shriekers on the other side of this bridge, so I'm not going to walk here, because that's just a disaster waiting to happen. That is a lot. I don't know how I would ever clear that without just the idea being just like a hit-and-run job. Alright, what's the best solution here? I'm going to check out what's around. Because if there's no other shriekers, then I can comfortably just take out that shrieker. Because I'm seeing lots of sensors. I think we're okay to just destroy the shrieker and then we can loot the chest here. There's no other shriekers knocking about. Hey, the ward trim, that's nice. That's one of the ones I'd like to see. That's going to set them all off again. But it's okay, because they're not actually triggering anything. Oh. God, they make these places stressful. Alright, so what's going on around this end? Because we've got the portal there. This looks like this might be something around here. So let's come back down, we'll hug this wall, see what's going on that pillar. Because that is a very skulk-infested structure. But those usually have some stuff going on. So it'd be a lot faster if I just applied the Swift Sneak, wouldn't it? God. Alright, so we've got loads of shriekers in this area. I can't justify any way of opening that chest, not without setting something off. Shriekers up here. I've got a chest here. Right, we're taking a massive risk. Pockets are fine. Yeah, we goofed that up. Right, so shut that before it sets off the shrieker again. So if we open this one below us, we are going to spawn a warden, and he can find you. He doesn't have to hear you. He can smell you. So, I mean, an option is to basically do like a hit and run almost, so he spawns in and then we just bail. My only concern would be I'd be bailing basically using an ender pearl blindly, which may just drop us in more trouble. So I think we're going to have to come back to that chest another time. It's there, we know it's there, but I can't justify the risk. And now it's dark and I can't see anything. Alright, we got some more shriekers. Oh, it's getting tense. I can't reach that. It's gone so dark. Right, sensors are concerning, but they're not the end of the world. Because a sensor without a shrieker doesn't do much of anything. Well, that is a shrieker. Is there anything that would get upset if I broke you? I think we're okay to break that. Right, I don't think there's anything near here, so I think we can access this chest. Yeah, we're okay. We're okay. It's fine. Everything's okay. Ba 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 da ba da bum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba ba bum ba da bum ba bum ba bum ba da ba dum bum bum. You shut up. He said, "Shut up." You weird jiggly tentacly bastard. Alright, so we've got actually a stash of wool here. So with us starting to run a little bit low on our reserve, this is a great opportunity to just gather up some more. Alright, do I have any shears? I do. There we go. Suspiciously Steve-coloured carpets again. Because I know there's like a theory that like the Illagers are trying to do something with like a Steve summoning, but it's just interesting that it's Steve's colours down here as well. We're just upsetting the skulk membrane, which is fine. There's nothing nearby, but there is that shrieker there, which I'm gonna take a gamble. I just want rid of it. There's too many things that can go wrong here, and it's... We know that we're okay if we head that way. Alright. So there's sensors. Are there any shriekers nearby this one? Nope, we're good. Another copy of Other Side and Swift Sneak 1. Can't stack the music discs, which is a bit of a shame. So I think that may have to remain. So that's another main corridor. I want to see if we can find the main entrance to the city. We've got a pillar here. And there's the main gate, so that means that the main sort of hallway should be across there somewhere. Not seeing any sensors though, we're actually in a really safe spot from the looks of it here. I mean, I'm still nervous, but I'm a lot less nervous. Yeah, so what have we got? We've got a catalyst. And a sensor. And we've got a chest up here. Anything horrible up here that wants to tell us off? No? Yep. Warden is back to advancing though. We may have taken long enough that he's like sort of reset the strikes. Because it's Warden advances, Warden approaches, and then Warden like is gonna come and get you. He's gonna touch your butt inappropriately. So I think we're okay right this second. Yes, we've already been around these ones, that's fine. So does that mean we've done the full lap of the city? Is there anything going on over here? Am I now free to head up to the main central platform? Check this out. I'm hoping that we've already sort of looked at this. There's 2 shriekers here. If I... Not the gnome! Thank you, Alex, as a cat. Oh! I just got gnomed and that just made me poop myself a little bit. Right, there we go. And we didn't set off that one. Right, what have we got here? Absolutely nothing of value. Oh, all the terror for nothing. Oh, oh god, these places, they get my heart going. I'll tell you what. Alright, so we've got another thing here. How's Minecraft going? It's going spectacularly, surprisingly. We are playing on a server, so sort of like a little local server. That was not what I wanted to do! Okay, we're safe. That's just a sneak 2, so we'll leave that again. Not got the inventory space for it. You cock. You absolute cock. You stay over there, Mr. Warden. Okay, I think we're alright. I think we managed to give him the slip. But now we've got to be extra careful because anything we do wrong here, he is going to come and get us. Like, the Warden still scares me. I'm big baby. Right, I'm not seeing any... Oh, there is a shrieker there. So let's just... wall that off. Oh, fuck you. Right, well now he's in the centre. Well, it's changed to British terms and Twitch. Surprising enough, I haven't found many Brits. Hey, fair enough. I suppose it depends on the time of day you manage to get on. There are also, you know, just naturally, like, less British people. But yeah, there's a few of us. I know there's a few other folks that I tend to sort of, like, try and interact with. I'm just useless at getting collabs and stuff going because I am a spoon. Oh, don't whine at me, you big bumhole. I like it. We're on the wall, so he can't hear us anyway. I need to stop panicking so much and grow up hair. That's not what I wanted to do. I need to get these torches out of my offhand because they are going to kill me. Oh. Wardens are a pain in both vanilla and modded. Yeah. Like, I know you can kill them. I know some people are just like absolute beasts and just absolutely murk them. But I am not one of those people. I am a little baby. I'm a little bubba. I can't be dealing with this. I'm small. Actually, a little bit disappointed because we've not found a Silence Armor Trim. We've got Ward, which is nice. I like Ward. But I'm not seeing any of the ones I could kind of care a little bit more about. God, he's actually in the frame. Well, as long as you're there, you shouldn't try and get too close to me, should you? Ooh. I want to test my luck and... yeah. It's why I'm not the biggest fan of the mace, because it's... I get that it's like a high-risk, high-reward weapon. But, I already can't clutch. So... I would just die. And it would just be embarrassing. He knows we're here, he just can't get out of the portal frame, which is fine by me. Like, you can stay there all day, sir. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, massive welcome to the channel. So, I am Sartana. I am a Steam Tech Golem Smith. So our lovely little dooders down the bottom are the golems that I make. Whoop, whoop, whoop. If we add mods into the equation, it's either much easier or much more painful. That's it. Where's my ultimodium? I need it. Yeah, we do play a few bits and pieces, so obviously we play a bit of Minecraft. I do love Minecraft. Minecraft's one of those games that I've been playing for fucking years. I do dabble in a bit of Vintage Story and a couple of other bits and pieces, like a few retro bits now and again. So it is good fun. Need to play more All the Mods 10? Yeah, I enjoyed All the Mods in the past. I need to give it another look, because I know in 9 it was pretty Greg Tech heavy, and I don't get on well with Greg Tech. Like, I like my games to be made a little bit tougher and have some little realism bits, but I don't like them to be, like, nuts for them. I've already been here, haven't I? Yeah, I think we've covered this ancient city. There may be a couple of bits that I've missed, but I think when it comes to the general loot, I think we've got the majority of it. Greg Tech isn't in 10. Oh, I might go back and give it a go then, because Greg Tech was just... I took one look at it and went, absolutely fucking not. Is that an actual natural iron vein? That's cool. I've only seen a couple of those in the past. Yeah, I might have to give that a go then, because I'm I know they're trying to sort of move it away from Create and stuff, because I mean, Create's great, but also, like, it's not always the most fun. I might try doing just, like, a Create world, to be fair. Oh, I know where we are. This is where the aquifer is. Yeah. So we have sort of done the loop of the city. Do you want to sort of maybe have another quick check towards the internals? I do really like the structure of these. Yeah, I might do like an All the Mods run at some point. Because they are fun. I usually wind up getting really stuck into Ars Nouveau early. I do really enjoy that mod. I think it's a brilliant mod. I might just do like a full Ars like thing at some point. That could be quite fun. There's something up there. There's a bit of sculk here. You shut up. Okay, I don't think we've looked in these ones, but equally, the stuff that is here is garbage. Okay. Mod says productive bees. Oh, yeah. I really like productive bees, but I really burnt myself out on them in... Was it 8 or 9? Might have been 8. Because I really love the bees and doing the beekeeping, but at the same time, like, it was the only thing I felt like I managed to do. And, like, don't get me wrong, I had, like, netherite bees and stuff, and all sorts of, like the endgame bees. But I was just a bit like, oh, God, more fucking bees. Normally just set it up and do other stuff. Yeah, I was doing that, and then it started to, like, really lag my world out. But to be fair, I was running a slightly older PC at the time. So I imagine it's probably a bit more stable these days. I'll have to give it another go. I do like the bees, because, like, trying to get them perfect. I remember figuring out the... what was it? The kamikaze bees. Because that was good fun. Like, realising, oh wait, I've got to make this stupid hat to get the best productivity. Right, are there any other chests here, or is that it? Because the warden's gone. Were you the only shrieker? Because if that's like the only main shrieker around the portal, I can probably just get rid of that. Because we've been up that tower, that's the one that was covered in things. Hey, thanks for gathering in your daily scrap. Add it to the heap. We will make more of your brethren. It'll only cost you a touch of your soul, and you'll get to stay with me forever. Or take yourself home, you know. I do gift wrapping. Right, yeah, so I should just be able to knock out that screamer, and then this entire area should be accessible. Yeah, because we've got all the redstone stuff in here. I still think it was interesting that they opted to use this as, like, the redstone. The redstone, like, tutorial. There's a lot of lamps. I suppose I could steal them. Is there much of anything over this way? No, I was kind of hoping for another chest just, like, tucked away. Love the artisan smith vibe. Thank you. It's... So, the design I've gone with, I've been working on this for a good long while. So, Sartana is... the initial design I did back in... When would that have been? It must have been like 2019, maybe, I want to say? It was a good long while ago, and it was definitely like a focus on engineer, like, steampunk style. But as, like, I've developed things and worked on stuff, you know, we're still erring on the artificer sort of angle. But I'd make my little gearlings down the bottom, and you guys get to be the gearlings. They take a little shard of you, but, that's why they're so neat, because you are them and they are you. That's it. It's an iterative design, and I would genuinely... This is something that I've been saying to a lot of folks, is like there's nothing wrong with iteration. I know I see a lot of people who don't want to take the leap and just do things because... Oh, well, I've not got a solid thing. And it's like, well, neither did I. I just did it. And then over the years, it's been redesigned and redesigned and redesigned. And I mean, the current version, he's definitely had the longest lifespan. So I made this this model in... What did it have been? It was 2023. Yeah, it was January 2023 that I started streaming properly. No, it would have been January 2024. What am I on about? 2024. Because I've sort of streamed on and off for years. But I've actually sort of like stuck at it this time, which I'm really proud of. And yeah, the design just sort of... He's been touched up, tweaked, adjusted, improved. But that was like the last sort of like major redesign. So it's great fun. Yeah, get a thought you like, run with it, adapt it as you go. That's it. It's... I mean, I can't draw to save my life. The actual artwork and everything, so I am like self-made. So I did the artwork, I've done the rigging, I've done all the bits and pieces for my model. Ah, my face! That is a cheeky Silver Hands build raid. How you doing, JC boy? I hope you've had a fantastic little stream. Hope you guys had lots and lots of fun. We're just here suffering, struggling, panicking and screaming, shitting and farting. We're crying and broken. Crying and broken? What happened? What were you playing? What broke you? Raid! 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 That's the one that was full of hell. Actions have consequences. Oh, you're playing Dispatch. We were playing Dispatch. Hell yeah. Jump scare. Ah! I've had enough jump scares. In the deep dark and I kind of want to cry. Yeah, it's like the new Telltale, innit? Because Telltale died a few years back, but like it's a bunch of the devs, isn't it? They've come back and basically... Right, well, I guess if they're already shrieking, we'll have a look in the fucking bottle and... Oh, God, he's here. Big Dick Jim's here. Right. You stay down there, Big Dick Jim. Dispatch isn't holding its punches. Hell yeah. That's what we like, though. Need to raid and run, because you need to try again. Do it. But here's the real question. Did Flambe get watered or alcoholed? That's all anyone needs to know the answer to. Yay! See, I've not seen anything, but I keep getting clips recommended to me, and it's all just people throwing a glass of water at him and just going arse of it. It's magnificent. So I think we've basically conquered this ancient city. There's nothing else here for us, I don't think. So I think we just aim to try and find the way back out of this one. Shah wanted to burn everyone. Definitely try it or watch it. Yeah, I'll have to give it a look, because it's payday coming up soon-ish. It will be payday at the end of the month. I get paid on the last day of the month. So I'll have to have a look and try and keep my eyes closed. Because I did play a bit of the Walking Dead. Just episode 1. And I think I've got Tales from the Borderlands, which I've never actually run through, and I know I need to. But, again, that's like one for another time. I need to get the fuck out of this place, because this place is making me poop. And then if we want to do another, like, Deep Dark, at least we'll have Swift Sneak, and it won't take us 3 fucking years. Get paid on the last Tuesday of the month. Drago has fallen! Drago, did you... I thought you were my friend, Drago! But no, cheers for the follow, man. It's so many people in the group, it's like impossible to fucking double check who you followed and who you've not, and you only realise when you like fall into somewhere. But also, I didn't realise that like the what's the word I'm looking for? The gearlings like jumped like that when people follow and stuff. That was really cute. Yeah. We're halfway to payday, so I'll have a nosy. I've still got people's Christmas presents to buy now. And that feels disgusting to say. Alright, so we came in... It was through that tunnel, wasn't it? It will be the calming Minecraft, it's just not right now. This is pants pooping scary craft. You shut up. Right, I think what I want to do here then, instead of just like being delicate, I'm half tempted to just dig my way out. That's it. Deep down, dark, deep down in the deep, dark, down, down, in the dark, do the deep and the deep, dark, deep. Basically, the rule of thumb, if you want to find an ancient city, is look for... Imagine if the skulk sensors, when triggered, followed the player instead of just glowing. Oh, God. Can you imagine, like, they just throw some, like, variant of the creaking into the deep dark just to make it worse? Oh, they're so wiggly and squishy. I mean, in theory, they could do something with, like, infested blocks or something. Right. You just get out of here. I'm not taking any risks. You're going away. Oh, shriekers. But yeah, the last thing I want is something skittering around in here. I think that just... Oh, God. The warden's scary enough. And speaking of, because we've got Zero's minimap, and I've already committed the cardinal sin of pressing the button, I'll press it again for you guys. So, this is the city we just explored. This is another city. And this is a third city, all underneath the same Cherry Grove mountain. So, those are things to explore once we've actually applied the Swift Sneak to our booties. Because the big thing that I really want, I don't really care about echo compasses and shit. I just want the silence trim and the ability to make a few more of them. Because I've never really played with trim. You're just a bit too close, the tendril just catches you and applies slowness for a second. Oh, God. Like... I say this with all the love in the world. I really hope Mojang never employ you. Get out of here, you little furry squigglies. No, 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 no. Those are my feet. Stop nibbling them. No. You paid attention for a second and then you just went, you know what? Fuck you. Oh. No, that just the thought is just making my skin crawl, like the idea of just like wiggly, creepy things in the deep dark. Nah. See, that's where I tend to be better. Like, I'm not great at coming up with initial ideas and starting balls rolling, but I'm really good at sort of like trying to build on them. That's always like been something that I'm decent at. But then it's like, you just can't get by just doing that. It fucking sucks. Sucks! Oh, goodness me, I got the odds. Oh. Is this going to lead upwards, or is this just a loop? Mr. Skelly Bob, you have no idea how glad I am to see you. Just someone normal that doesn't want to wiggle and squiggle and chirp and scream so loud that my butt oh, that was a bit of a rubber band. That my butt falls off. Right, so there's my tunnel. Let's just keep going up this way then, because this just looks like a bunch of dead ends. At least then I can mark this on the map and just be like, right, this is my access back down to the deep dark. I'm just glad that we managed to get in here, like, sort of, all together. Can you not? Yeah. I appreciate that I completed the challenge, but also that just bursting into my ears, just like, oh god, no. I did not need that right then. X frickin' squeeze you. Who just shot me? Right, we're just going to bridge across, and then we're going to carry on digging up, because I have no desire to end up in that pit of death. How's our armour looking? Not great. We've got a mending villager sort of back at the main sort of like group base, so I just need to actually get the emeralds together. I've got a cleric at home right next to my zombie spawner, so it's not too bad to get them, and then we've got a couple of stick traders and stuff, so it's not the end of the world. I just need to actually make like a proper villager trading area. But if folk are here, then I can show off my little house. Once we eventually tunnel our way out from the abyss. It's going to be a little bit of a trek back, so we're about 3,000 blocks out from home. Well, it's not the end of the world, but it's far enough that it's a bit of a pain. Well, you where this cherry grove was, and I have always found an ancient city underneath a cherry grove. I don't think I've ever found one underneath just like a regular mountain. I might find deep dark, but maybe that's just my luck. Right, could be. Oh, stretch. I need to make sure I don't sink too deep in my seat, 'cause I get crunchy. Crunchy ones. Come on, let me out. Yeah, I've got some more leggings, so yeah, because we've got these unbreaking mending ones, so we can put Swift Sneak on them. And that'll be our leggings basically done. If I'm desperate to add thorns at some point, I suppose I could. But I don't mind thorns, but it's like if you're trying to move around hostile mobs and stuff, like thorns just winds up being a little bit of a pain. I know people used to hate it because of the durability issues with it, but since mending got added, like quoting durability for thorns being bad is kind of a waste. Okay, so we are coming up to the surface. We just tunnel this way, we should hopefully reach the meadow, and then we'll have like a pretty obvious hole in the side of the mountain. Oh! There's a template, like a prime miniature of a video game, I can work it fine. Yeah. No, I get that feeling. It's like if I took this and then did this to it, or, oh, that's really cool, but we could also add X, Y, and Z, and I just love that shit. But I'm trying to get better at being a bit more creative. I'm not the greatest when it comes to events and things, but I'm trying to get around that. Just always been a bit naff at it. Speaking of events, it is November, which means you should grow a mo and help a bro, Men's Mental Health Month. So I've mentioned this before, and I will mention it again. I have my own mental health issues, so I do wind up with depression and stuff now and again. And just a little bit of support for you bros can go a long way. We are running the fundraiser at the moment. Do not feel like you have to donate. It's just there if you do choose to. Because I'm not doing anything particularly special. The only thing I would say is for every mustache, every donation, I'm going to put another mustache on. That's it. I might do something nice at the end of the month. Depends on where we're up to and how much money I've got left over. I did find those rancid jelly beans from that bloody was it the Summer Slam or was it something else? No, it wasn't the Summer Slam. That's when I did the weenie water. What would it have been? It was just Miss Subathon, I think. Oh, what am I doing? I need to... I've not marked down where it was. It was up here somewhere. Either way, we've got access back down. The end of the month, just more mustache than head. Exactly. That's the goal. I need to see if I can just, like, draw up more mustaches or, like, recolor a few as well. Is it just me or is that salmon massive? Well, maybe the other ones were just small and he just looked ginormous by comparison. That seems to have been the case. Right. So that is west, that is north. Let's get ourselves oriented a little bit. Let's come around the side of the mountain and basically head south. Yeah. No, it's good fun. We do try and do a few different bits and pieces. I want to see if I can maybe do something up for Christmas. Because I know there's a few people wanting to do stuff, and like, I think if I could maybe get like a bit of a Christmas party or something happening, that'd be fun. Maybe it's just like a shitty Christmas karaoke that doesn't get saved anywhere. Yeah, I need to keep on top of stuff. But I will say at the moment my schedule is a bit weird and wacky. So I do have some issues with my back, and now and again it does mean that I am pretty poorly rested, which does mean that I can't necessarily stick to a too regular schedule. Most of my updates wind up going on the Twitter and the Discord. The social links do pop up here, there, and everywhere in the chats, but it's usually a decent way of seeing when I am going on, because well, I've got the live notifications activated on Discord. Oh, yeah. So the server we're on at the minute is lightly modded, so it's like a vanilla with sprinkles, but we've got like distant horizons and stuff, and I really like the LODs. I know they're a little bit like, arguably a little bit plasticky, and they sort of snap in once that you reach the render range, but equally, I just like being able to see so much of the world. I think it's really, really pretty. Ah, that's just my ankles. Who needs them? Shh. Yeah, so I've been working on something quite, I'd say cool for my base. It's cool for me, because usually I tend to be a bit too practical. I tend to make like farms and stuff and not really decorate them as well as perhaps they could be. And this time around I'm trying to do something a little bit more interesting. So I found myself a nice little cave. Oh god, the odds are coming thick and that fast. Jeepers. Bees! Not the bees. But I also do have bees. I need to make sure I'm getting them a little like area set up. And the sniffers, because I've got some eggies. We love sniffers. Everybody loves sniffers. I wish you could saddle up a sniffer. Sorry. ADHD, brain, tired, tangents. My home. I found a cave, and it's like a surface lush cave, and it's really pretty. But it was also just kind of flat and a bit sort of, you know, not the best textured, just by natural world gen. So I've come in and I've done some work on it, and I think it's looking pretty nice now as like the main entrance cavern. I just need to start figuring out where I'm going to start putting things coming through. Let's activate the waypoints just to make sure I'm going the right way. Yeah, we're about halfway back. That is not too bad. That's right, I remember this village coming through it. Oh, the new ghasts are fantastic as well. So, whatever your feelings on the happy ghast, the fact that you can turn them into a living hot air balloon and just drag villagers around instead of having to, like, railroad them is... Oh, it's fantastic. It makes me so freaking happy. Because I've managed to move a few villagers, I've got some rabbits that I'd like to move at some point. And I don't have to worry about sending them to the nether or them, like, just jumping off something and falling to their death. I can just put them in a boat, fly them home. Because, like, boating villagers around, even just, like, boating them around. Like, if you come across a path, Lord save your soul, that path is not going to let you pass. Oh, God, I'm just going to sit here and keep gushing about this, like, the update, because I'm sitting here just looking at things and going, oh, yeah, and this is awesome, and that is awesome, and this is awesome. The bundles, I know a lot of people were saying, like, oh, bundles, they're not going to fix Minecraft's inventory problem. They don't solve it if you're a builder who's building, like, 200,000 block megastructures. They sure as hell fix it for adventuring. Like, just getting to, like, stack up the things that you don't really, you know, you might have, like, 4 or 5 of. Like, those music disc fragments that I've picked up. Like, I'm not going to carry 64 of those, but it means that they're not taking up an entire inventory slot by themselves. It's brilliant. It actually, I really like it, and I think it's a really good implementation. So heading towards the forever home. Let's swing by the regular home first, because it's on the way. So we'll head by the little spawn town, have a quick nosy round. And then make our way back over to the main place. Whoop! So, I'm just trying to think when I'm going to be likely streaming next. I'm probably going to try and do a bit of something tomorrow, unless me and Sartana go out somewhere. Because they finally, you know, they've got their driving license and they just really enjoy going out for a drive, and it's really fun. It's really cute. I get to be the passenger princess, so I'm going to have the best nails and the best mascara you've ever fucking seen. I just like going out places with them. How's her recovery going? She's doing fantastic. She's basically back to normal now. Scabs and stuff are healing up. Still see where, you know, she had the surgery, but it is absolutely, like, she's healed up beautifully. It's just a case of seeing if it's done what it needs to do in the long term. But it's been one hell of a month for her, because, like, the surgery, then the drive-in, and then, like, trying to balance university and work with that all at the same time. Like, she has been balls to the wall, bless her. So, having all of that out of the way now and just focusing on uni and, like, the Saturday shifts until the end of the year. I mean, then it's exam season, and that's going to be great fun for her. Because just exams are always fun. Yeah, she's doing spectacularly. Thank you for asking. I'll let her know that you were checking to see her, because she loves it when you guys, like, mention her. It's she gets a little smile. I need to see if I can get her model and stuff properly sorted out, or even just like a PNG or something, so that she can sneak in and be like, ah, yes, I'm definitely not here. Oh, cheers, man. Doggo! Do I have any bones? I've got a skeleton skull. Do you want to be my friend? Where'd he go? You want to be my friend? Yay! Whee! Honestly, I haven't played vanilla or lightly modded in years. It's good fun to come back to. Like, generally, when I play games, I tend to stick to vanilla with sprinkles. But, I mean, Minecraft is one where I'll go through a modded phase. Excuse me. There's a proper hiccup there. I hiccup like a weirdo, so if it sounds like I'm gasping or doing anything bizarre, it's literally like I hiccup like a fucking weirdo. Yeah, there's only a couple of games that I've ever really like modded to the point of not being recognisable. Like Minecraft, I like it when I've got like my kitchen sink mods, but then equally, I think at some point I'd like to do just like a standard create series. Not necessarily a series, but like a world where we just muck about with it. I also feel like it's really fun to do create on servers, because just being able to hook up trains to like everyone's bases and things, again, it's really, really fun. And I like the trains. Let me make some fucking trains. But then vanilla's just like a nice experience. It's like, I'm not the sort of guy who's going to make like giga structures and things. I like to make cool shit. But I just haven't got the patience or time to sit there, like, gathering all this stuff in survival. That is really nice, actually. No, it's oxidized. This is, like, little spawn town, so it's not really by the spawn point, but this is where everyone sort of came and set up. We've got a couple of little bits here. Like, we've got Drago's house, so he's got some doggos as well. A little copper golem going, a couple of little farmy bits. We've got the villager trading hall with our perfect ideal entrance. To get in there, you'll literally have to go in through the roof. It's, someone needs to fix that at some point. We've got Belz's mushroom tip. Everybody loves touching Belz's mushroom tip. There's like the... Oh, that's right, it's the smeltery. Like, it's like shaped like a big kiln. Which I think is cool. Like, a lot of the other guys on the server really did, like, a lot of this stuff, so I really wasn't playing very much at the start, which was not great. I was just sort of like trying to balance games and I just wasn't feeling like full of beans. Yeah, so we've got those. There's like a little shriney thing. We've got a barn over here. So, because there's mushrooms nearby. There are mushrooms and some naked sheep apparently. It's a bit lumpy and a bit holy. It's a lot of the stuff that was like, if I could get round to it, I'd probably like try and level out the terrain and stuff, but I've got my own little spot now. This was my little starter house, just a little log cabin. Just seeing how stuff worked, so we like set up a little iron golem and tried to see how we sorted items, and a couple of these little like planter pots using the shelves, which I think worked really quite nicely. Been quite empty of beans recently. Sometimes that's just the way it is, dude. Take it easy. Find stuff that sort of keeps you going. But if your beans are all out, then take some time for yourself and just see where you get to. I definitely need to finish off this path on that bridge because that's just half-assed and I feel bad leaving that there looking like that because it's kind of ugly. But we're going to move over to our forever home, so we've got a couple of bits and pieces going on here, actually. Because we've been exceptionally lucky with this particular map. As far as I'm aware, seed and stuff was not selected. I don't actually know what the seed is, but you might see it coming up on the mini-map now. So, we've got a woodland mansion just over here. It's blocking the river, which is a little bit annoying. Always love seeing them come through the trees, though. They are awesome structures. Really hope they put more things like that in the overworld at some point. Not like too many, I wouldn't want them to like exhaust it, but stuff that's like holy when you sort of see it. Is this not my no, this is a pre-gen structure. That's a woodland mansion. It's spawned in the river, which means there's a massive wall of cobblestone, so I'm going to, at some point, dig through it so I can put a tunnel through. But those are usually exceptionally rare. And they used to be, before the added raids, was the only source of Totems of Undying. And part of me wonders if maybe they should go back to being the only source of Totems of Undying. Because hardcore worlds don't count as hardcore anymore. But we live a little bit downriver, so I don't want to get that set up. Maybe put like some like decorative boats and stuff down here. Just up the hill, you can see it on the map again, but we've got a pale garden. So again, like, pretty rare generation with lots of interesting stuff. Now, it's actually basically been like declawed at this point. Because I have spent a couple of nights wandering around the Pale Garden, taking out all the creaking hearts. So they're not broken, I've just like silk touched them and collected them. But the Pale Garden is... It's not like a horror biome, but it's a horror biome. Ignore my ghasts screaming underneath us. That's my home down there. I just didn't want to show it off just yet. But the Pale Garden's cool. It's like, it's a variant of Darkwood, but the exact opposite. So it's all like these pale moss blocks and these like white oak trees. So the internal wood is white, which is really cool for doing some building. There's these unique eye blossoms, which close in the daytime and open at night. And they've got like this like orange bloom inside. They're really pretty. And at night time, the creaking spawn here. But only if they've got a creaking heart to spawn from. So it's a really cool biome. Lots of nice little decorative blocks like the hanging moss and stuff. I am a massive fan. But these, like, again, pretty rare in generation, and we've got one here. I mean, Cozy, if you wanted to base up in the Pale Garden, I'd be cool with that. I've been trying to clear this little area here of trees, because I do want to put a village, I think, on top of my base. Because then I can have villagers milling about and not have them just, like, in a cave. Because I feel like that'd just be mean to them. This is part of one of my spawners. It just, unfortunately, the height dropper takes them a little bit above ground. But it's okay. It's fine. And then my home is in this hole. So it was a little bit of a smaller hole. It originally came up to like there. And I'm going to turn off those markers. And you know what? Let's free cam. Oh, we're inside my head. That's kind of horrifying. Whee! Ah, free cam's almost too fast. Whee! So this was a bit of a rough, lush cave. The ceiling was actually flat stone originally. But I've come in and sort of rounded off the lake. We're going to do sort of copper trimming, so it's very artificial what we're doing. But I want it to be very clear that it's like a natural environment. We've got something that most people never wind up using as like the centerpiece above the lake, which is a conduit. So conduits are basically what you get if you actually use the heart of the sea properly. You can surround it as long as it's in a 3x3 cube of water, and then like these bands of prismarine around it. It activates and gives you a load of underwater buffs. So if I come in here, you can see in the top right that little eyeball icon just popped up. We get far better vision in the water. We get infinite water breathing, increased mining speed. It does a lot of water stuff. It's pretty neat. I mean, Minecraft's been really getting a lot added to it, and, you know, it's... Some stuff is changing considerably. There's always just a lot of adding stuff. I mean, the conduits have been in the game since... I'm trying to think how long ago. It was basically since they added the treasure maps on the shipwrecks, wasn't it? So they've been part of it for years. I got my little enchanting setup just with two duders, because I've got my zombie farm here. So I just figured I'd have a cleric and, like, just a farmer that was definitely, like, secured. You've got a helmet that you don't know what to do with, little man. What is in your way? A pair of pants. So now he can clear that, and then he should hopefully be able to start moving stuff again. But essentially there's a zombie spawner back there, zombies flow through, sucked up the tunnel, they drop down. This should only take a couple of hits to kill. But zombies have got natural armour, so they're a little bit of a pain in the ass, to be honest. We've got the Happy Ghast, so we can use that to, like, fly around pretty slowly, but they are very handy for building and moving stuff. We've got Jericho, he's a very good horse, we love Jericho. I've started on my storage room, so I'm going to be tidying up some of this stuff. But essentially, in the upper area, I'm going to fill these with glass and have copper golems upstairs sorting the items, and they'll flow through into these barrels. So that'll be neat once I get that going. The pillars are basically, it's a log with dark oak shelves, trapdoors, shelf, and then stairs. So it gives them, like, a little bit of, like, depth. Like, the shelves, I mean, just having effectively vertical slabs is a game changer, because you can also put things on them. You can, like, create, like, preset toolbars and stuff as well, if you, like, power them and connect them up, so you can just, like, swap your gear out for whatever job you're doing. So it's like, oh, this is my combat set, this is my going out and doing whatever set. They are really cool, and they're just pretty. Yeah, I've not really got much else going on here, because I've been trying to really focus on getting this room done. So I think what I'm going to aim to do is bring this out over there, and then put my gas dock in, like, that area. Have a stairwell coming up using pistons, so I can just, like, bring things that are in boats up. I probably want to straighten up some of these walls, replace some of these stone stuff, see what we're doing. Set up that as an access point again. Clear out some of these vines, because you can't trim these, which is annoying as heck. But yeah, so we have been doing lots of work, and it's just something to sort of, like, kill some time on. My favourite bit is this area down here, because this was just stone. So I've come down and I've put some extra stuff in. It's a lush cave lake, so we get the fish naturally spawning. We get axolotls in here now and again, so they just come in and keep things, like, changing over. Then we get some more sea pickles at some point. Building a pipe, but you need more iron. Playing with the villagers is probably one of the next things I want to do, because I'm going to need a fair few hoppers for the storage room. Either that or I just go iron mining, which I might just go iron mining. To be fair, these days with, like, fortune working on iron, iron farm's less important than they need to be. But yeah, so that has been my little world. Oh god, the ad's just run. If I'd realised that, I would have put that to sleep for a minute, because I'm probably going to give up in a second. That's on me for not paying enough attention to the actual chat and what's going on. I'm showing off, I'm gushing about how great everything is. And I desperately need to get the actual, like, organisation going in these, because the state of my storage is unacceptable. We can also have a quick look at what we actually got out of that ancient city if I pull these together. So we've got a pile of sensors. Right, so that's disc 5. Let's grab that up and see what we've got going on. Oh, no, wait a minute, I can put those bundles in that bundle, because I've already emptied that one. Sweet. Let's grab them. How close am I to making that disc? I'm a couple away. Fair enough. But we got the ward armor trim, which is awesome. We got a pile of skulk sensors. We've got more hose than we'll ever know what to do with. A few enchanted books, including Swift Sneak and Mending, which is always delicious. In fact, I might put that on my pants right now. We've got the levels for it. So let's come over here. Let's 12 on you. It's 12 on you. Fair enough. So if I put it on one of these pairs first and apply those to that, that's 37. That is 11. Sneaky britches for sneaking. And now I sneak so damn fast. No! Oh, that is such a... Like, I sneak as fast as I walk. That is going to make future ancient cities so much easier to navigate, because I'm not going to be, like, half the speed. Oh, it's wonderful. Yeah. And speaking of pipes, I'm going to turn this into a pipe. So that's going to be pretty nice, because then this is going to lead into some more of the lush cave down here. Part of me's wondering if I put, like, my sniffer cave down here, maybe? Because I've got the sniffer eggs. No. God, Swift Sneak is great. I love it. Absolutely love it. Ignore my brain sticking out the top of my hat. Oh, and then I've got Mending, so I can put Mending on another big piece. I might put that on my helmet, actually, because that is starting to get a little bit battered. Gnogging Guard. That is now a god tier piece of gear. It's not quite as good as when they accidentally took off the restrictions for a while. That was great fun. Yeah, so this is basically, like, I have to be in this sort of area for the zombies to spawn, so they shouldn't be too loud while I'm just milling about in general, which is awesome. So that is a mistake I've made on a couple of farms. Oh, but yeah. So I'm gonna keep working on some of this stuff. I want to get this. Like, the main central area, I think, is done. It's a case of finding out what I'm going to do with the walls. Setting up my gas dock over there so that he's a little bit further away from me, because I love him, but he's annoying. And then just sort of really redecorate a lot of this area. I'm going to use a lot of this basalt, I think, because I just like it as a flooring. I think it's awesome. I think it works really well with the copper. Because I know tough works great with copper, but I don't want to just, like, steal the trial chamber style. Yeah, I think that'll do me for tonight, though. Because, what time is it? What time are we on? It has been a long day and I have not napped, and it is now midnight. So I think that's probably a decent time to wrap up for tonight, because I am EP. So we're going to go back to just chatting. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, and I'm just going to say a massive thank you, everyone, for coming and chilling. Thank you, everyone that's managed to pop through over on the YouTube side, and everyone for coming over on the Twitch side. Thank you, Jace, for the raid, and thank you. I'm losing track of everybody because my brain is terrible. But thank you, Alex, as well, for the follow and coming and chilling. It's been really, really nice catching you all. Let's have a wee nosy, see who is about tonight that we can harass, harangue, and brutalize with love. Berry's on. We'll not manage to pop over to Berry in a while. Is there any of the VHuddle about? Charmy's on with Overwatch. Nah. Oh, Jax is on. He's doing the Backrooms Liminal Industries. That's a fun one. So we'll hop over to Jax. See how he's getting on. It looks like, oh god, it looks like he's having to start fighting Britannia. Hey, well, Right, have yourselves a wonderful evening, and I will catch you next time.